Okay, hello. I'm here. Hello, 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 hello. It's been a while. Work's been kind of ass lately. Hey, hot potato. Yeah, I'm not. I'm gonna take a small one stream break from Suikoden 5 because I would. Okay, so I'm a bagger at a grocery store, right? There was only two of us. It's 100-degree weather, and they just had us swapping out on carts every 15 minutes, so we didn't even have a chance to really cool down. So I've been. It's been rough. So I want to do Suikoden 5 proud. So I'm going to take a small break from that just for this stream. Hopefully get to it either tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, and feel much better and not be overheated as shit. Yeah, no, it sucks. But yeah, so there's a new game. It's not new. It's not. I don't think. When did it fucking come out? Like 3 years ago. So it's not new. But I haven't really played it before, so it's new to me. Called Encased, and it seems fun and interesting. It's kind of it's like Fallout mixed with like paranoia and a couple other things sprinkled in. It's very interesting, and I like it. And it's got a decent amount of voice acting in it, so I don't have to voice a lot of characters, which is good right now because you know hard for brain think when overheated. I hope that's okay with you, with everyone else as well. Um, but yeah, before I get into that, I saw the. I went to go see. I think it was like. Okay, okay. I went to go see. I think it was like 2 3 days ago. I went to go see the new Alien movie. It's good. It's good. It is really good. New Alien movie, really good. Uh, it feels like an Alien movie. It's nice. So it has my recommendation. If that means anything to anybody, it has my recommendation. Go see it. It's really good. I'm not going to give any spoilers, but it is really good. I haven't seen Deadpool and Wolverine yet. I do want to see it though, but I'm just gonna wait for it to come out on streaming because my aunt has a Disney Plus account, and we just kind of use that. So yeah, yeah. So let's get to this. This is Encased. Let me change the actual game. We're just gonna get into it. It's a very interesting game, and I really like it. So we're gonna start a new game. It's going to be on Journey difficulty, which is, as it says there, medium difficulty mode for those who want to focus on exploring the game world. I do like having a little bit of, I as much as I really enjoy just blasting the shit out of everybody and just over leveling and shit, having a little bit of that challenge early on is always really good. So we're gonna start on Journey.
1971. We woke up in a different world, where the Cold War ended along with the Vietnam carnage. All because of the Dome.
The Dome.
The Dome.
The Dome.
A territory full of anomalous artifacts, phenomena, and organisms. We still don't know what it is.
It's like
An alien
Fallout,
city?
Paranoia.
Some kind of a testing ground or storage? Whatever it is, no living thing trapped under the dome
that
can
one
escape.
game where you're
Yet even this
you're
did
in
not
Chernobyl.
stop the research. The major powers created the Cronus Mega Corporation to develop and explore the dome.
nothing named Kronos is good.
Its secrets became a lucrative business. The Spire station was built on top of the dome to export the artifacts and import supplies and personnel. The city
but
of
if people
Crystal
can't leave,
Sands
we're
grew at the
anybody
foot of
going
the
into the dome is
eventually
basically
becoming a major transportation hub.
just
All
like
this
signing their
required
death
thousands of
certificate. Like,
employees,
well,
and there was
I'm
no
vanishing
shortage of
from the
candidates.
world, going into the dome.
Romantics, pragmatists, and adventurers of all trades swarmed recruiting centers around the globe seeking jobs at Cronus. You were one of those people.
I am one of those people.
In 1976, your application was approved, and you went under the dome towards the future.
The future!
Whether a good one or a bad one, only time will tell.
I'm sure it'll be fine. No mega corporation has ever turned out to be evil and, manipulative of its employees, right? I'm sure everything will be okay. We are going to not use any of these standard characters. We are going to create a character. I have created quite a few characters, and I have a character type that I am going to make. So first off, age, we are 33. Name, Kal Karak Nagel. I really like this face, so I'm gonna go with that icon. Let's see here. Skin, we are Caucasian. Hair. You don't have any long hairs, that's the only issue. That's kind of the longest they've got. I don't... No. I'm thinking of this one. Change the hair color, however, to kind of a... Yeah, black. That's good. Feature, I do not have big beard. Glasses, though. Yeah, we can have glasses. Giga Chad, custom character versus virgin default character. Yeah, most of the time it is like that. Also, this game has male, female, and non-binary. I don't want to change it because it'll change. I'll have to refind all that shit. But it does have those three. Body type is male and female, I believe. But yeah. Features. Yep, that's gonna be that. Head type. Yeah, that does it for me. Now, the wings. Which wing are we gonna come from? Which determines basically some role-playing aspect as well as starting stats and shit. A little bit. So we have the white wings, which are the science nerds, which are nice. The blue wings, which are the engineering nerds. The silver wings, which are the psionic manipulative, we're the CEOs, basically. With psionics. That's never good. The black wings, which are military. We are we are the gun people. And then the orange wings, which are prisoners. They're basically prisoners who have signed an agreement to basically work off their prison sentence in the dome. I'm going to go with Silverwing, because I like having psionics. Because also psionics don't use ammo. That's really good. So we get +1 to charisma right off the bat, 2 skill points per level, +2 skill points per level. That's really good. The base is 10 plus your brains level. +20 to psionics and +20 to influence right off the bat. Really good. So we're going to go with that. Next, attributes. I actually have a specific set of attributes I need to do. So, first off, there is, like in Fallout, there are special traits here, like you get here. You get one at the very beginning, which is from a specific pool, but every time every couple of levels up, you get traits. One of the traits is called Renaissance Man, which puts +1 into every single one of these stats, as long as you have at least 5 in all of them. And honestly, having 6 in most of the stats +2, like 1 under the max, actually really fucking good. So if I remember correctly, since charisma is what we're doing, we want to have 8 charisma and then 9. Let's see, I have it here. No. 7 charisma and then 7 perception. No, 7 charisma, 8 perception, because we're getting +1 charisma for being Silverwing. So that's going to bump into there. That's going to put our charisma up to 8. Then when we get +1 to everything, we get 9 perception, which is really good because it helps with all the initiative, learnability, precision, evasion, light weapons, blah 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 blah, piloting, blah, 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 blah. And charisma is really good for influencing and medicine stuff, and that's always really good. I like being influential in these types of games. I like being able to talk, even though I can't talk in real life. So, that's our stat spread. Really balanced, and then everything's going to get a +1. And then there's a couple other traits that you can get, which can give pluses to some of these things as well. So, we'll go into abilities now. So, suggested you tag 3 abilities, 1 combat, 2 applied. So, first off, psionics. We want psionics hit because we want to bump this up so we can use all these psionic abilities, because these are really good. After we max this out, we might start doing, like, I don't know, hand to hand or something, because that's actually really fun. Don't really care about contraptions on my guy. Melee maybe, or hand to hand, but it's like something there. I'm going to do a thing to give me light, heavy, and high-tech weapon usage, because having the ability to have these as a fallback is also really good. I don't fully need them right now, but as a fallback, that's really good. But for applied, I want influence, which is, charisma based. I have no idea what this does. Elicit trust and emotional closeness from your interlocutor, whatever the fuck that means. Intimidation, which I'm going to get once I get Renaissance Man, because muscle 6, which muscle's going to go up to 6 from 5. Conviction, brain 6, that's going to happen because of Renaissance Man. Barter, ability to trade. The cost of purchasing items is reduced by 0.1% for each skill point. Definitely going to be maxing this out because I like buying shit. My other thing, though, I think I want to do criminal simply to get lockpicking. Getting lockpicking is actually really good. And then I'll need to up tech by 5 on my first level up so I can actually unlock lockpicking as an actual ability, so I don't have to use a lockpicking. I don't have to use the tool. I can do that. But also this gives me, couple other things that are actually really good. So, criminal and influence, psionic, asshole. That's basically going to be me for now. Now, for my starting trait, there are a couple that are interesting, like Don Quixote. You get +1 action point, starting action point, and action point per turn if you're in a servo shell, which is basically power armor. If you're not in a servo shell, you get -1. But you kind of... It'll take you a bit to get one that you can use in the game, not in the tutorial, so that's not good. Perk points +2 at the start of the game, and skill points -3 when leveling up. Don't like that because that's not good. I mean, it gives perk points, which is nice, but not really what I would want. Prodigy, +4 to brains, but you gain EXP much more slowly. That's decent. There's a couple interesting ones here, like Dark Lord, companion learnability -20%, but you deal 20% damage for each companion in your party. Really good, especially because I like having those. Bossy is really good because precision and encumbrance, the negatives, but you get +2 to charisma, which means I can take... I think one more from... I could take one more from charisma and put it into that other one, endurance, I think it was, and then I'd have 10 charisma and 10 endurance, but I don't really need 10 right now. The one I'm going to be going for is Gun Fanatic, which gives me +40 in light weapons, heavy weapons, and high-tech weapons, but a -5 to initiative. I can deal with that. The only other one that it kind of suggests is Penitent 1, which gives +10 to everything, but but you take more crit damage. I actually might... This one might be... I might take this one. I take more... I have a bit more risk, but I start with a bit more... I'm actually going to take this one. I'm going to take Penitent 1. You and your friends survived many troubles, but some were not so lucky. Now you are torn apart by a colossal feeling of guilt over the death of your comrades, and it seems to you that the dome itself has been saturated with it. Yeah, I'm going to take that. We're going to make this a risk. We're going to make this a little bit more risky character. Yeah. Age 33. That's what I am. Gender, male. Yes. Silverwing and a Penitent 1. That's good. And then we start out with, like, basically 20 in most things, 70 in other things. Charisma is 8, Perception is 8, everything else is 5, and then once I get Renaissance Man, everything will be 6, and those two will be 9. Start the game. That was character creation. Yep, interacting with character. Don't show me again. I already know this shit. Because I have basically played through the tutorial thing multiple times, but this is nice. Employee of the month per gained. What? You've passed the training and we're enrolled in the Silverwing. You have experience with people, are outgoing, learn fast, and have outstanding psionic profile. Oh, that's for my Silverwing stuff. Encumbrance 100, movement speed high. Max AP, starting AP, saved AP. I can only save 1 per turn. Penitent 1, yes. Okay. That's money, inactive Selectron, lots of things. So let's look at our inventory since here. We have our scanner, which we can use to scan items and get certain things later on. Compounds, which are currency. Selectron, which is something for later, and then third letter from Kronos, a yellow envelope, thick and crisp. Inside is a solemn letter printed in front that mimics real handwriting. There is also a foil postcard and a ticket stub to Crystal Sands, a city near the dome. Please accept our sincerest congratulations. From this day forward, you are officially part of the Kronos ranks. Our foundation is not merely the wealthiest and fastest growing company in the world. Above all, it is an organization of people. Brave soldiers, astute scientists, talented engineers, brilliant managers, that's me, and other employees, that's the oranges. These people form a huge but cohesive team, and we hope you will soon find your own place in it. and make some new friends along the way. We are all united by a common goal. We believe in a bright future for every human being on Earth, and we're prepared to work hard to achieve it. Thank you for joining us. I have a feeling there are some dark secrets in this company. Oh, we got some experience just for reading that? Okay. I wasn't expecting that. Let's see. That's us right there. So let's talk to this.
A guy wearing thick spectacles thrusts out a sweaty hand.
Monty James, Silverwing.
He glances
Ah,
down.
Call Karak
at your
Nagel, Silverwing.
badge.
Ah, it's you. I found your file extremely interesting. And your CV, wonderful. Inspiring, really.
I don't know what CV means, but...
When I
okay.
had the opportunity to look over the files of my future colleagues, I couldn't resist. I don't want to sound boastful, but silver level clearance has its advantages.
Monty winks.
We get to know everything about everyone else. Say that since you're a silver, you would like to... oh, this is me saying it. It's not my thing. Since I'm a silver, I'd like to review the other employees' files, if you don't mind.
James spreads his arms regretfully.
You misunderstood. I don't carry the physical copies with me, but
damn.
I did get a chance to familiarize myself with them. Ask away.
Okay, what about Miss Sciency over there?
Monty presses his plump hands to his chest, as if in prayer.
Tamako Kimura from Osaka, a physiologist. She's young, but already has a PhD.
Ooh.
James moves so close, his lips are all but brushing your ear.
Just between you and
Eh.
that lamppost, Kimura has an older sister,
Space.
Ayaki. She's currently in jail, and Tamako herself spent 2 years in prison, but that is strictly classified.
And now I know. Okay, good to know. What about the blue wing over
The
there?
silver smiles and pats the blue on the shoulder.
How do you do that from that distance?
As the man turns to him, Monty raises his fist in some kind of a weird salute.
Gagarin, Sputnik, Cosmos, Mir, Druzhba, Krasen, SSSR.
He says in Russian. The blue's mustache twitches and his face wrinkles with a beaming smile.
Comrade Patanin is from the Soviet Union.
Oh, okay.
He's a highly qualified construction engineer. Took part in planning the Spire. He's no spy. Supposedly.
Monty
Supposedly.
explains, turning to you.
Okay. What about Miss Blackwing
Elsa
over
Olofsson, police captain, City of Stockholm. Former captain, to be precise. Dismissed from service because of a conflicting article. Yeah, conflicting. Let's call it that.
The silver says in hushed tones.
there? Curriculum vitae, like a resume? Ah. Oh, that's what CV means? Okay. Okay. Thank you. I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you, I didn't finish high school. I went 4 years, and then I just was like, nah, you guys fucked me over with some bullshit, so I'm not going anymore.
The black gives him an unpleasant look, but says nothing.
What about Mr. Orange?
This is,
Monty adjusts his glasses and peers closely at the orange's badge.
Quentin Bisley.
Yeah.
Grand Theft Auto 3 times and 1 B&E.
Okay.
He was about to go down for 12 years, so he filed for the Clean Slate program. And look at that. They accepted him right away.
Supposed to
The
give
silver
Congress-
shakes his head in disapproval and perplexity.
Okay. What about you?
Sorry, classified.
Monty laughs. He's plainly
You asshole.
flattered by your question.
Harvard. Then I worked in the economics department at Supercolor. They produced a special television model for commuter buses. Did you know that? That was my research.
Oh, interesting.
What else? Well, I like sports.
Yeah, it
Aerobics
was
is a
tough.
sport,
A
isn't
bunch
it?
of things like,
I don't smoke.
oh hey, if
and never
you're
eat
not
after
able
6
to
p.m.
do this one
But just
assignment,
saying,
you fail the entire
These kinds of things aren't in
class
the file.
in high school.
So saying, Monty abruptly
And it was
falls
like,
silent.
well, fuck. I can't write poetry to save my life, so fuck.
Yes, the poetry book.
Yep.
That was
The
actually,
thin, pale young woman is sitting at the window, leaning against the illuminator.
most failed
The
class.
glass is slightly fogged with
It
her
was.
breath.
It was one of the most failed classes in
turns
the
to
entire
you.
school.
Her shiny
I
badge
wonder
reads,
why.
Tomoko Kimura, physiologist.
We've crossed the border. No way back now. Even traveling by the funicular wasn't so thrilling.
The White presses small hands to her blushing cheeks.
Oh, you sound thrilled. Yeah, definitely.
You were thinking, why have no children been born under the dome? I've got a working hypothesis, but I'm not ready to share it yet.
She says softly, as if answering a question you didn't ask.
I wasn't thinking about that, but now it's in my mind. Ask if she... do you see that dark stain on the other surface of the dome?
Kimura peers through the glass in the direction you indicate.
Oh, that's the aircraft that crashed into the dome during the first expedition. I believe that's a wing fragment, and there's some white canvas. What do you think that is? Maybe a parachute?
Maybe.
The White shakes her head, bewildered.
I just can't believe it. It's all true. We're on our way to meet the future.
Ask what she meant by we've crossed the border.
Kimura shoots you a surprised look.
You're familiar with the details of the briefing, right? To put it simply, the dome is a selectively permeable environment.
Science words.
The White draws an invisible hemisphere.
I
in
don't
the
have
air.
enough science.
Inorganic objects may exit the dome without difficulty, but any living creature dies if transported back to the outside world. That's why we're all stuck here for an indefinite period of time.
So I can't do it here, but my first character I made was science-based, so I had the 30 science. Basically, you get her to bring up the fact that, you know, births aren't happening within the dome. So maybe the dome is stopping births from happening. There's only one way to test this hypothesis. Does she want to test it with you? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, eh?
Kimura
Why are things happening
is
this way?
eyeing the dome's mesh glittering in the sunlight.
Supposedly, it's something to do with the atmospheric composition, but it's a weak theory. The difference of the air within the dome is so insignificant as to fall within the margin of error. Or to put it more simply, there is no difference.
She shoots a quick glance at the silver and lowers her voice.
I heard a rumor, or a conspiracy theory, that we
Can-
can leave
sometimes
the
those
dome
are-
at any time.
Ah,
We've
pff.
simply been told we can't. If you ever decide to test this hypothesis, don't forget to leave me
I
something.
told you he was down near my leg. Yeah, that's not happening. I don't really need to talk to the others. It's fine.
Stopping by the door's porthole, you watch as the ground slowly approaches. It looks brown-black through the tinted glass and smoky blue at the horizon. It almost seems like the clouds are pulling apart there. You can discern the regular pattern of a settlement in the mists, hanging
That's my
over
partner.
the northern section. If this is the city, it's nowhere near as
My partner lives with
miraculous
me.
as the brochure. Just a few concrete buildings surrounded by sheds. It resembles the hab pods of a space colony in a sci-fi film.
What, did they hear
Yet
me
the
talk
scale
about
is impressive.
Yeah.
fucking
In only 5 years,
Yeah, they can
a
hear you. a
small
little bit.
civilization has arisen from these bleak sands to tackle mankind's greatest project.
So it's been 5 years and we haven't actually built a, you know, actual settlement. It's still just basically habitation blocks. Okay.
The blues and oranges did their share of the physical labor.
Mostly the
But the main
oranges.
credit belongs to the brilliant administrators from Silverwing. At least, that's what you were told during the pre-departure briefing.
As a Silverwing, you are 100% right in this in that situation. It is entirely on us. We did everything. Our administration efforts made everything work.
Just as you're about to move away from the window, you notice a whirlwind beginning to form above the ochre plain. The gathering storm drifts unhurriedly above the desert, a crown of green lightning flashing at its core.
Green lightning is never good.
Clearly no ordinary weather phenomenon. It must be one of those anomalies. You freeze
Anomalies.
by the window.
General
unable
term for a
to
variety
avert
of
your gaze.
physico-chemical phenomena of uncertain nature, endemic to the dome. Recommended approach: steer clear or die. Stay where you are, trying to see if you can spot the mysterious forefather structure until
The
landing.
outlines of the landing site, blurred by clouds of dust, appear behind the greenish glass of the porthole. The capsule shudders as the braking devices engage.
We've made it to, you know, the starting place. The landing zone.
Where do I put the loads?
Miss Noyan, let's keep it formal while we're on the job. You see, our rate of extraction far exceeded storage capacity this quarter.
Oh, and what the
I'm
hell
sorry,
is
I'm
that
just
supposed to
listening in on
mean,
people.
Benny? I didn't get a single word. You're such a drag when you're sober.
My dear Lord, May, there's no room in the warehouse. Absolutely none. There are boxes stacked up even in the aisles.
Oh, then why didn't you say that in the first place, Mr. Moaner? All right, I'll unload it here if there's no room inside.
No, May, wait. That's against the rules.
That's against the rules.
2, 3. Wait, hold on a sec. For fuck's sake, Lucas.
Yeah, that's the power armor. That's one of those shells. That storm seems really close by and active.
Come here. Come on now, or you'll miss everything.
A cheerful man in a white lab coat grabs you by the sleeve. A badge reading Ludovico Nuzzi, scientific analyst, export department, dangles loosely on his clean uniform, which still smells pungently of washing powder.
Look over there.
He points upward with a sharp, wide gesture and hands you his field binoculars.
Yeah, okay.
You raise the binoculars to your eyes. Under fourfold magnification, the whirling cloud above the rust-colored plains looks even stranger. Its core glows with flickering green light and flashes rhythmically, and that rhythm seems to form a complicated pattern. Nuzzi bends close to your ear.
Fascinating. Do you want me to bring some filters? If we intercept the red and blue spectrums, we'll see something amazing. It's like a signal, some kind of message.
Interesting. I don't have the reconnaissance to do this one, so sorry,
Nuzzi
I gotta
looks
go.
from you to the capsule and to the landing terminal.
I got places to
entrance.
be. I got people to talk
He
to.
flings his arms up.
Oh, mi scusi. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. You'd better get going or you'll be late for check-in. Your colleagues are already inside. And the storm is growing stronger. Yeah,
That it is.
the storm is growing stronger.
The white mutters in fascination, eyes glued to his
Do we have a storm
binoculars,
shelter?
which is fixed on the spinning whirl of clouds.
Are these habitation models like designed for
Wow.
the? No.
Look, it was nice chatting.
Didn't mean to talk to you again. We're going into the door. Whatever these fantasticists call the Dome, an alien colony ship, a gift to humanity from another world, the remnants of Atlantis, a prison for dark forces, a magical laboratory of the ancient Egyptians. Personally, I think the definition doesn't matter. What we're going to do with it, that's what matters. Okay, that actually sounds about right. Okay.
Mr. Rayhead, would you bring me a cup of coffee, please? Colleague? Well, never mind.
Hey, what's up? Why are you still here? A silver-wearing, thick, glittering monocles is sitting in the orange couch, nervously fingering his badge, which reads Monty James. A large suitcase rests at his feet, with a leaflet about the dome perched on top.
Hello.
He looks up at you and studies your feint with a squint. Ah, it's you. How do you like the inside of the dome? Not ready to answer that. Not enough time has passed for me to form a clear impression. Monty stares moodily down at his suitcase. My first impression is unfortunately not very positive. They forgot to add my name to the new recruits manifest. Can you imagine? Ah, that sucks. I can try to register you. That's fine. Monty looks up from worrying a hangnail. Are you for real? That would be incredibly kind of you. Maybe my optimism about this place and the people working here was justified after all. You've evidently cheered him up quite a lot.
See ya.
Yeah, okay, we'll deal with that. I can't access the computer yet. I gotta register first.
Hello, come up to the desk, please. I'll register you.
Yep.
A tall receptionist, watches you from behind his desk with a bored, haughty look. He waves impatiently at you to approach. Noticing your silvery uniform, he offers up his best artificial smile.
Of
Welcome.
course, artificial.
My name's Dean Rayhead. It's my job to help our new employees settle in. Please wait a moment or two while I register you.
The administrator
Alright.
slaps himself on the forehead.
I almost forgot the regulation pre-registration greeting. Just a second.
Yeah, sure, I'll
Rayhead
listen to the
produces
grading.
a reel-to-reel tape recorder from beneath the desk, rewinds the tape to the beginning, and presses play. The speakers explode with a harsh, crackling sound, over which the tick-tick of a metronome slowly grows louder. Solemn music begins to play, and the administrator's face takes on a serious expression.
Did you have to do this
Dear
for everybody?
employee, on
Because
behalf of
they
the
couldn't
Cronus
have gotten
Foundation,
through that fast
I,
if they did.
Administrator Dean Rayhead, welcome you to your new life under the dome.
The administrator clears his throat and continues.
By joining our company, you choose the path of science and progress.
Yep.
You are among mankind's best, and we ask that you live up to this.
Dean squints down at the monitor.
Deserve this title. Do your job honestly. Obey the law. Respect your colleagues,
The music fades, and the administrator finishes his speech.
and together we will build the best possible future for all mankind.
Sounds fake, but okay.
Dean puts the tape recorder away.
Now that we're done with the official greeting, I'll register you and upgrade your Selectron. Okay?
Yeah, sure. Let's get
Dean's
this.
hands hover over the keyboard. He gives you a nod.
Kalkrok Nagel, I'm Silver. Yeah.
You spell out your first and last names and specify your wing, profession, and test results. The administrator's fingers fly across the keyboard as he enters your information into the Cronus database. Rayhet scans the computer screen.
So your position in the waiting list was 63,784. You've been assigned to Magellan Station. A special
Magellan?
bus will bring you there after a series of briefings.
That's a fun name.
Please pass me your Selectron so I can update the firmware.
Dean
Okay.
snaps the docking port of your pass to a recess in the casing of his computer. The administrator returns your Selectron.
So, colleague, you now have first-level clearance, which gives you access to the archives on the administrative level, the warehouses, and basically everywhere else except the secure facilities. You also have admin privileges at most terminals.
Yes.
Dean continues.
All new employees have a short list of tasks to perform on arrival. Do you want to hear all the details or just the short version?
Say I'll be satisfied with the short version.
Rayhet snorts.
To make it short, get your uniform from storage, your weapons from the armory,
Okay.
pass the Psi abilities test,
Easy.
and complete your weapons training at the training zone.
Also easy.
Then learn how to use the scanner,
Easy.
avoid anomalies,
Easy.
and properly catalog anything you observe.
Easy.
Last, go to the waiting room and wait for the bus to Magellan.
Sure, definitely.
Dean sits back in his armchair.
That's it. I hope there aren't any questions.
I'm sorry, I missed something. No.
Rayhet claps his hands in satisfaction.
Great.
He reaches for the tape recorder, but thinks better of it.
Protocol calls for a little welcoming preamble, but dash it all, that's nonsense. Welcome to Concord Station.
As he's about to turn
Yay.
away, Dean suddenly remembers something.
Oh yes, I sent your mail to your Kairos. Check your new messages. Well, that's all, I think.
Kairos.
Remember, our honest work will make the world a better place. World a better place.
Oh, messages. There we go. After registration, you must do all those. Okay. Just get these things out of the way so they're not taking up space. Against all protocol, Monty Jane's a new Silver Wing employee sitting in the console. Help him. Yep, we'll do that. My story. And then we have 23 hours. I wonder what happens if I waste all 24 hours to do this new coming thing. I'm not gonna chest it. Okay, have a nice sleep, hot potato. Log in as user. Log in as admin. News. A mishmash of symbols fills the screen. Taking a close look, you realize characters represent a photo. The image depicts a flaming ball floating above a laboratory workbench. 3 figures stand behind it, scientists presumably, but you can't make out their faces. Weird? Read. 5 years of the future. Humanity celebrates discovery of the Dome Day. Okay, menu. Stats. I am clearance level 1. Silverwing, okay. Classified. Query executed. Kingsley. 2 days after I signed these tasks, I still have no data on the scope of the event. Neither did I receive a report from medical staff. Warhol. My fault, Mr. Kingsley. The fact that he's named Mr. means he's higher up in the echelon. The reports aren't ready yet, but the GP did inform me of something curious. This may not be the first time expedition members have exhibited these symptoms. The ring, Dalezki, the ring? Yes, Swarovski calls it Halo Eye. We're still researching the physiological effects, but we do have some preliminary data. I want all employees to undergo a thorough examination. Expect to have that information on my desk by the end of the week. Interesting. Let's go back. I could register him as an orange wing, but I'm not going to do that. I'm not an asshole. Register Monty James. Sure. Hey, Monty!
Mr. Rayhead, would...
Add you to the database. He takes off his spectacles, rests them on the cushion beside him, and envelops you in a big hug. He puts his glasses back on. Thank you so much for an impressive example of cooperation with a stranger. Perhaps the dome really is a special place. Bye. I'm gonna lockpick your thing. I'm gonna take your stuff. Okay. I mean, you left it there, so. Let's go. Let's check out what's in the janitor's gear. Is there anything in here? Soap and clean cloth. I'll take all those. Use a vacuum cleaner. Use a wash bin. Yeah. Thirst quenched. And I can use the toilet. Not the broken toilet. But there is something in the broken toilet. Also, relief! You can purge radiation by peeing. Okay. A lockpick and plastics. Okay, I'll take a lockpick. Free lockpick. Okay. Use a hand dryer. Dry and warm. And you get buffs from all those. Yay!
Your reliable guide to the world of the future.
I'm gonna go talk to this guy who gives us our outfit.
Behind the storage counter, you see a small, neat guy. His gingery hair shines with something like brilliantine. His badge says, Sidney Maynard, storekeeper. The silver perks up at your approach. A thick logbook appears at once from under the counter. Sidney puts on thick glasses that seem to age him 5 decades in an instant and studies the lined pages. The silver finally stops and pins down a particular page with his finger.
This is your first uniform requisition, right?
Yeah.
You can also purchase any equipment you need for the desert directly from me.
Ooh, do you have any backpacks or something?
Maynard adjusts his glasses in a businesslike manner.
Before I give you the uniform, please listen to these short instructions.
Okay, I'm listening.
Sidney fiddles with his hairstyle.
So, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Life under the dome can be dangerous.
Yeah.
You may get shot,
Yeah.
spill acid on yourself,
Yeah.
get electrocuted,
Yeah.
or suffer the effects of a dangerous anomaly.
Yep.
You may also freeze to death or get fried.
So, walking down the street, basically.
That's why it's important to wear protective equipment when traveling outdoors. Of course, in hazardous situations, the equipment will get damaged, and the more it's damaged, the more often one has to repair it.
The silver steps back from his counter to indicate the repair kit boxes piled in the back of the warehouse.
Good to know.
He points back at the shelves behind him.
We've got repair kits for this gear. There are Blue Wing specialists ready to help you at any large base, of course, but they're not
Good to
always
know.
available. So, you'd better learn how to use repair kits and workbenches on your own. It's a useful skill.
Yeah, I plan to do that, yeah.
Sydney rests the logbook on the desk.
That's all the instructions. Now, I'm going to issue your uniform.
The silver disappears into the back for a while and returns with a small package. Unfolding the package, Maynard shows you a brand spanking new uniform. A silver suit jacket with coal-black shirt and dark trousers. Sydney studies the way the light reflects from the cloth as he lovingly smooths the jacket with one hand.
The Silver Wing uniform is fit for field conditions, just in case. But something this fine, you should treat with care, you know.
Well, if I'm gonna be, doing post-apocalyptic stuff, I better look snazzy, right?
He raises a finger.
One more important thing. In accordance with Order 16-225, helmets and gloves are not issued,
Aww.
but they're available for purchase from me. Please bear in mind that a full set includes headgear or a mask, jacket, trousers, gloves, and boots.
Sydney hands you the package.
Here's your uniform. Enjoy.
Sydney
what else do
adjusts
you
his
have?
glasses.
Sure, I'll show you what we've got. You know, we're pretty well stocked here in Concord. Take a look.
Sydney scribbles something in his logbook.
Please come back
Let's
anytime if you
see.
need something.
A relic slot. Yes, I'll take that. Because I do know there's 2 relics I can get pretty early on that I actually really like. Let's see. Encumbrance 5. That's 400. I can't do that one. But an ordinary backpack I could take. That's not bad. Night watch cap. Helmet's internal frame is made of durable plastic covered by 2 color lenses. Super color compact teleglasses. Initiative +3. I don't need those.
Attention, attention. Please handle relics carefully. In case of
Initiative
damage,
+1 gloves. I'll take those. And then if I can get that helmet too. Wait, no, don't get the helmet. Get the shovel. And also the helmet. Or do I want the engineer's cap? +1 evasion. And then a bit of all that stuff. +2 to all those resistances, or +3 to 3 of the resistances, +1 to evasion. Or night watch cap. Do I have enough to get the night watch cap? Ooh, it requires 500. Get all of this. I could take away the backpack, and then so 313, 314. We can give him a little extra. So we got the night watch cap, gloves, belt, and a shovel. We need a shovel because we can dig up shit. Can't get the ordinary backpack. Encumbrance +5. We can find something else later. Yes. Yes. Please come back anytime if you need something. If I find enough stuff, sure, definitely. So the night watch cap. I don't like how it doesn't give me the actual mask on my face. I want the mask on my face. Gloves. Shoes, pants, suit. Okay, that is an annoyance. And then 2 relic slots. Because I would like the face mask covering. Because that would make me happy. Because I don't like my face being
Anything
seen.
urgent, Mr. Krachkov?
Katarzyna, did you mark it as Class 1 again, instead of 2? Look, here's the scanner data. It says the relic is a scientific device.
Wait, but it's still Class 1. I'm not going to violate protocol.
Katarzyna, my dear, you may violate protocol as long as it benefits the company.
Really?
Take your lead from your colleagues. Correct your report if you have to, and don't act so innocent.
Vladimir, I'm done. How do we mark it?
Class 2 fragile. Tell Noyan the relic should go out with today's flight. Think about it. A Class 2 relic will mean a bigger payoff for the company, and that means a bonus in your wages. Categorizing it
sounds
as Class 2
bad.
means access to state-sealed bids. I bet the Brits will buy it. They're always trying to one-up us.
All right, Mr. Krachkov. I'll correct my report.
There's a container
Carl,
there.
add sealed bids to the marking.
Hacking software. Okay, I'll take that. I could lockpick and get in here. Tape recorder. Will I get in trouble if I'm gonna test this. I haven't done this before. A little bit tired, but we're in here now. None of this stuff is, you know, read out, so. Another hacking thing, tape recorder. Papers. Terminal over here. What's over here? The Kronos logo in the terminal is strobing an alarming orange. The message below says network connection unavailable. Reboot the terminal. Error, connection setup unavailable. Please contact your establish connection manually. Punch, nothing happens. Okay, so nothing. Okay. So, yeah, okay, I checked all that. There's nothing there. If I can sneak into these areas and get stuff from them, though, that could mean I could go back and get some extra shit. That... Ooh. Oh. Wait a minute. I'm gonna quickly save. I've never done this either. I don't know if I can. So I can stealth. And as long as I'm not really within their red zone, I should be fine. Lockpick. I can lockpick the door without using it. Okay.
Someone broke the lock. Make it quick.
Won't happen again.
I hope we won't see you again.
Attention, attention. Please handle relics carefully. In case of damage, your life will be forfeit.
That's a transition door. I don't want that. So I want to make sure I am away from the scene of the crime. I am stealing ammo. Okay. Just stealing from the company. I mean, there's nothing bad with that. Some grease. I'll take that. Gun brush. I'll take that. More crates. More ammo. More ammo. And then a safe. $150. Oh, that's nice. Okay. I'm I'm gonna save again. I don't want to get caught again, is what I'm understanding. But also, I have $150 now, so I think I can go get a backpack. Haha.
Maynard puts his glasses on again.
You again?
Sydney.
Let
Sydney
me see what you have for
scribbles
sale.
something in his logbook.
Please come back anytime if you need something.
So, backpack. And then 185. Thank you for the backpack. Means I can hold more. Doesn't appear on my character though. I wish it did.
I'll complain to the Silvers about that idiot. They'll take the appropriate measures. I hate those oranges. What the hell do they break locks for?
The smell of good tobacco wafts off this tall, portly woman from a meter away. A black lacquered pipe, an open logbook full of signatures, and a metal flip calendar sit on the counter in front of her. A small nameplate reads, Margarita Tkachenko. The woman fixes her coppery hair with one hand and casually lights her pipe.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
I'm here for my
gravelly.
I'm here for my personal weapon.
Margarita thumbs back a couple of pages in her logbook.
I see. This was your first receipt.
Yep.
She glances at her Kairos, looks at you, snorts, and retreats to the shelves. Tkachenko returns a couple of minutes later, carrying something that looks more like a toy than a weapon. The weapon seems weightless as she spins it around her finger.
I ain't telling you shit about this thing, cause that's exactly how much I know. Laser, schmazer, cadmium battery, fiberglass body, blah, 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 blah. You probably know more about it than I do.
Accept the firearm carefully with the barrel aimed downward like I've been trained.
Margarita drags on her pipe and releases a puff of thick yellow smoke.
I see you know the rules and won't cause problems.
Thank her.
The armorer shrugs, puffing indifferently on her pipe.
It's the least I could do. We have a requisition list from the Silvers. For free, you receive only rubbish. If you want the real deal, check out the weaponry shop. Or me. Wait a minute. Sign your name here in the meantime.
Margarita reaches under her counter and produces a set of ammunition.
A new set of ammo is issued for every task, but there's so much bureaucracy you'll go daft. Expenditure report. Form number 16.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Form. The Silver's running true to form. So if you need more ammo, I recommend you either search or barter for it, or learn how to craft it on your own. These are useful skills.
I would like to know how to craft
Leaning
ammo
over
now.
the counter, the black points somewhere off to one side.
Now it's time for your training.
Having two until I can get like two psionic weaponries,
He's
having
a
something
bit
to
dotty,
use
but a
else
good man nonetheless.
is good.
But before the training zone, go see that wizard guy with his toothpicks. Be careful around him, though. Don't let him pitch you a line. Psychic my ass.
She winces in disgust.
She doesn't know.
Tkachenko grunts a greeting without removing.
Throws a
Tkachenko
trade.
opens the big.
What do you have? You have a fucking heavy machine gun. Jeez. Okay, I already have an Andromeda from you, so that's fine. I can go ahead and sell some shit that I don't need.
Attention, attention. Please handle relics carefully.
Jamming Chantu handgun cartridge.
Will be forfeit.
Light machine gun, outdated but reliable design after the discovery of the dome. Jalapeno pepper spray, that is a contraption, so that's not useful. High-tech dart gun, though. Raven, light pistol. Just give me... $26. There you go. Just give me all the weapon ammo for the laser. Oh, there's a crate in there. There's a crate I missed. A couple other things.
Well, you've got quite an aura. You're an act.
A lean silver with thick black hair and a huge cigar clamped in his teeth is sitting in front of you. As you approach, he flashes a sly grin and slowly raises an outstretched hand above the table. Something really weird happens. All the paper clips, pencils, scattered toothpicks, and bits of trash float up from the table and hang in the air. The silver badge reading Andre Mihai, Science Instructor, floats up as well.
Oh, you think you've got everything.
You thrust your hand forward, and your outspread fingers emit barely visible sparks of energy. Pencils, paper clips, toothpicks, and pistachio shells dance chaotically in the air.
You really need to clean up your desk, man.
The silver sticks out his lower lip as if to say, not bad, and gives you a thumbs up. The objects clatter back onto the table.
Here for the briefing, huh? Shall we get to it?
He takes the cigar out of his mouth and exhales a lush cloud of smoke.
Please don't do that. Yeah, I'm here for the science
silver
briefing.
props his elbows on the table.
Anyway, here's the deal. It's more profitable for people with a high psyche to study psionics. Give me your hand.
Not waiting for an answer, he grabs your hand with strong, dark fingers. Andre gropes your hand with an expression of fierce concentration.
So, do you practice? Bells, bulbs, brushing mugs off the table, huh?
The silver takes a thin glove covered in talc from his desk and passes it to you.
Look, a glove, right? But it isn't just a glove. This is an ooh mama, hold me tight glove. It takes energy from your noggin, your psyche, and pew, concentrates it.
He counts off on his fingers.
Learn psionics. Put on the glove. Transform energy into the necessary shape. That's the whole briefing. Simple? Simple. Now to your questions, huh?
I don't have any questions. I'm gonna save again, just to make sure I do this correctly. Because he's got a save. Also, I'm gonna equip these, so equip that one there and that one there.
I'll complain to the silvers. Are you trying to hide?
Lock picking. Relic dust, I'll take it. And get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out.
Damn, can't believe it. I'm surrounded with thieves.
And I...
Make it quick.
Won't happen again.
Scram.
Okay, I left. So why the fuck... Okay, whatever.
An engineer in a bright blue jacket
Now we
is
know.
tinkering with the door lock, cursing under his breath non-stop. Blowing a curly strand of hair off his forehead, he turns to you.
You're a newcomer, right? It's a straight-up open house here today.
He offers you his hand. According to his badge, this is Maxim Penkovsky, technician. The technician
Nice.
slaps the door with one hand.
You have to wait until I'm done. Some orange jammed up the lock with chewing gum just for a laugh.
Asshole.
They're like animals, those oranges. Marking their territory.
I...
If you ask me, they're too gracious about those bastards in Crystal Sands.
I wouldn't say that.
Penkovsky grunts angrily.
I wish I could. I'm gonna have to disassemble, clean, and reassemble it to get it working. It's work I don't need, and all thanks to some idiot.
Maxime extracts a thin, sharp, precision probe from behind his ear and dangles it in front of you.
Though there's another way. You want to learn something about picking locks? It's a useful skill in all sorts of situations.
Ask
He looks at
whether
you
it's-
expectantly.
is that legal to know?
Penkovsky shrugs.
Pick this lock specifically as much as you like. But in general, yes, it can be illegal if you try to get in where you shouldn't be, or open other people's lockers. No one will get upset if you touch an ownerless door.
Teach me
The
to
Blue's
lockpick.
getting excited.
All right, looky here.
Penkovsky presses his pick lock, and an odd device resembling a hybrid of a screwdriver and a can opener into your hand.
Using a mechanical pick lock is easy peasy. No special skill required. They wear out after a few locks. While the old-fashioned kind is another thing entirely. Cheap, one use. But one has to know how to use it right. That's a tool for a master.
Maxime takes out another pick lock and crouches by the door. He gives you a quick lesson on how to pick a lock.
By the way, you can carry your tools in your belt. It's much handier to have them right there.
Penkovsky shows you his utility belt, where he keeps all kinds
That's
of tools.
just
and
my
gadgets.
hotkey bar.
Actually, finding tools under the dome is no problem at all. There are even devices for hacking terminals and so on.
Yeah, I have two of
Maxime
those.
the Blue solemnly raises his index finger.
And one more thing. Always use brand name stuff if you can. Groovy produces good kits. Modus and Supercolor do too. They've all got fat contracts with Cronus, so they care about quality.
I see.
He looks at the door again.
Damn these locks. Though I'd rather be doing this than fixing hab pods. Those are a real pain in the ass.
I don't need to use a specialty lockpick.
I repeat, get a lockpick and attach it to your... You're doing great. All right, off you go. I'll keep working
Welcome
on this
Under the
lock,
Dome,
because
an
that
amazing
boy-
excursion to a world of new technology and the riddles of an ancient civilization. Listen to this information.
He's got a locker there? Okay, hold the fuck up.
Welcome Under the Dome, an amazing excursion to a world of new technology and the riddles of an ancient civilization. Listen to this
I'd rather not. He can't see me.
Welcome Under the Dome, an amazing excursion to a world of new technology and the riddles of an ancient civilization. Listen to this information.
I've never been over here. This is another registration center. Relic cases. Oh. I've actually never been over here. I leveled up to level 2. Okay. Let's go ahead and do that. Okay, so. Tech. I already have that at 20. Survival. I could do survival, medicine. If I get okay, get medicine up to 30, so I can activate that. Tech up to 30, just so I can get that. So I get like repair and gunsmithing. I already have that. That's fine. And then science, I'll get up to 30 next, so I can get hacking as a thing. And then survival, I'll get up to 30, and then piloting, I'll get up to 30. Just so I get like the starting thing in all of them, because that seems like a good idea. Empty Kronos coffin. Is it empty? It is empty. What do you have to say? An impassive man, his long gray hair in a bun, smokes a cigarette, dropping ashes on the boots from time to time. The headphones hanging from his neck produce some metal music.
Hi there.
The dull badge on his chest reads Nelson Cunningham, burial manager. Nelson takes a cigarette out of his mouth. Hi, feeling good, huh? It's a professional interest, huh? Wonder aloud what the boxes are for. Boxes! What a thing to say. Boxes. Texture coffins. Nelson reacts as if he was insulted him deeply. He approaches one of the containers. These are the best coffins I ever seen. Here, a widow. To look at the dead. Wanna open or close it? Can do. Here's a latch to shut the lid from falling. Alright, technology! Cunningham swings open a coffin lid. Fortunately, this one's empty. Soft, comfortable. It's soundproof. Can sleep in it all white. Wanna try? Sure. Nelson lets you approach the coffins. Okay, lie down. Just don't touch the latch. They act up sometime. Lie down in the coffin like Snow White from the cartoon and ask for an apple. The blue laughs. No, I wanted to go buy me a coffee. I could bring you some. Want a coffee? No? Well, alright. I'll be back soon. The lid swings shut, and with a bang you hear soft metal click. You lie still for a while inside the coffin, listening to complete silence. Nelson was right. Sleeping here must be really comfortable. Though you can't see why a coffin should be soundproof. Lie here a while longer. The coffin's soft velvet upholstery tempts you to spend a couple more minutes inside. While your Karis flashlight, you study the brass tags on the inside. The coffins are ordered specifically by Cronus from Locker & Locker, the main furniture supplier of the dome. These guys must make good money. Open the lid and climb out. You push against the lid, but it doesn't move. You remember hearing a metallic click when the coffin closed. It must have been the latch the blue was talking about. Look for an inside catch that might open the coffin. You hastily search for the inside of the coffin, looking for a latch. Unfortunately, your situation was not provided for. Bang on the lid and cry for help. No one comes. Suddenly, you feel the coffin being raised up and almost immediately placed on something solid. Judging by the light vibration from the moment you're being transported somewhere. Nobody hears. What a way to die! Okay. Okay.
Hey, you. Yeah, you, dumbass. I'm talking to you. Quit staring and get over here. I'm talking business.
Not right now. Let's go redo these. So, medicine up to 30 and tech up to 30. That was it. Yes.
Hey, you. Yeah, okay. You, dumbass.
Before you see a large, hairy orange with funny round little glasses. He has a pack of fish snacks in his hands. He dips his fingers in it, carefully fishing small pieces out. Daryl Gilmore, loader, he says, the badge on his chest.
Hello.
He resettles his glasses on his nose and looks quickly around. Then he puts an arm around your shoulder and pulls you to him. Long story short, Kitten, I have one offer. A business offer. You smelt what I'm cooking? Okay, here's the thing. Do you see the hole behind my back? I've just returned from there from shipping. I've been moving some crates. They weren't sealed for transit yet, so I checked a few of them out, and looky, there are relics inside. I thought they were rubbish at first, but no, these are solid relics. Category 2. Hold on. Daryl scoops a handful of orange dyed, crumbles something out of his pack and puts it in his mouth. He chews and swallows and goes on. Anyways, I can't get to those crates. There are guards in there now, but you look like the sort who can easily blend in. Would you sneak in like a ninja and grab something that's lying about? Forget about me, of course. The orange crumples his pack and rummages around for snacks. Fresh out, sons of bitches. The main thing you should remember is to go quietly. Don't get caught on camera, and don't let the guards see you. It's gonna be okay. Tell him I'm in. Daryl claps you on the shoulder. Way to go, kid.
See ya.
I've never done this before. I didn't know this was a thing. Okay. This is an entirely new section I didn't know about. Let's see if I can actually sneak some shit. Relic shards and relic. Just relic shards? Really? That's it?
Attention, all employees, clear the landing zone. Attention! Attention!
He was trying to get me in trouble. I bet he was trying to get me in trouble. Because there's no reason that guy should have come out like that. There's nothing in there, you slimy son of a bitch.
Work will make the world a better place. World a
Sure,
better
just says the contents of his backpack tears himself away. Well, what's news from the front? Say you only found a small amount of money in the boxes, give it away. Darrow grunts indifferently at your awkward lies. Money? Why would it be there? Okay, kitty cat, it's your business.
It was nice chatting.
In case of damage, your life will be forfeit. Because, I mean, relic dust, I kind of want to keep that. Because that might be useful. And relic shards, that's definitely going to be useful. I've lost the primary function, but they still prove useful. I don't know what I can use these for, but also they sell for a lot.
Hey, you're at it again, asshole.
Okay, you got me.
Clearly, you've interrupted some kind of game. 300 just freeze, their arms outstretched, staring at you perplexly. That's what they're playing.
What do you want?
One of the gamblers studies your jumps you apprehensively from the corner of his eyes. Why, no, boss. No gambling here. We all know, don't we, that gambling games are prohibited. That's the rule. What we've got here is a wager. We're wagering whether or not this Hulk can spit as far as the basin. Tell them you won't inform their superiors if they explain what it is they're playing. The large orange with a badge reading Butch Castellone spreads his broad hands in conciliation. All right. We're kind of playing bolts. The game's legit, you see. Cards are prohibited. If they find you with cards, you get locked up for a couple of weeks. But this game is totally safe. Ask him about the rules. The handman takes 3 shiny bolts from his pocket and shows them to you. You can play this with a partner or with a small crowd. Each person is given 3 bolts to put in their pocket. That's their total. The orange goes on. We gather in a circle and draw lots. Whoever wins, the draw goes first and proceeds clockwise from that person. Now, here's the main trick. You can have 3 bolts in your hand, or 2, or 1. You can screw everyone and have none. Empty hand? Yeah, right. And sticks out his fists out. And that's the moment when everybody puts their hand in the circle and calls the total number of bolts during each during his turn. 4 players like us. That number's going to be 0 to 12, see? And remember, you can't call someone else's number. When the numbers are called, we all open our hands to see who guesses right. The winner of the round throws out one of their bolts, and whoever first to get rid of all 3 bolts wins the game. The bid is 200 cabs and no pet fogging, you dig?
I hope to see you again
I
soon.
don't have that at the moment. I could get that by selling something, though. Broken toilet. Always search the broken toilets. Because they might have shit. Not shit, but, you know, stuff shit. Search everything except what that guy's doing. Quantum filings, gunsmithing workbench. Ooh, some crates. Good. I do really want to check those relic cases. Okay, let me save. I don't want to fuck up and, like, totally fuck up my game. First, let me talk to this guy, see if there's any way to... A short, skinny technician is working among the warehouse shelves, with his eyes glued to the stacks and stakes of cases. He's frantically writing something in his notebook. His badge says Marek Dorowski on it.
You
You clap him on
again?
the shoulder, but he hisses in your direction with a look. Abbott, please, it's not funny anymore. Asking
Good
needs
day.
any help. Hearing your unfamiliar voice, Lavison spins around. Oh, Jesus, I'm sorry. I mistook you for my idiot coworker. Help, you say? I'm up for it. Know how to use a scanner? And take inventory? Splendid. There are 6 relics inside the cases on the table. Scan them and write down the data in the notebook. It's on the same table. Okay, I can do that. Thank you. We've only met 2 minutes ago, but you're already better than Abbott. Amazing. It turns back
Have a
to the
good
shelves.
one.
So I can scan these. Okay. And then I'm going to steal them. Well, I'm going to attempt to steal them. Inventory control list. Let's see here. So, inventory control list. Fill in the notebook. Add relic. That. Talk to you. Discuss the
Forget
task.
something?
Just a minute. Okay, I'm listening. Clarify. Tell him you finished. Good. Let me look it over. He looks at the notebook. Makes a few notes with his engagement. Yes, excellent work. I'm surprised even. I'm not accustomed to people who actually do what they're told. Thanks for your help. You step away. He looks back to you and waves after.
See ya.
No! Okay, so he takes them, so load game. No. I want to see what happens. I want to see what's in there. I want to see what's in them.
Okay, what am I missing? Oh, okay.
Let me scan them all at the start, then try to break them open and take them. See if I can do that without triggering him being like, someone stole something. This also is getting me some decent experience, so. And forefathers experience. Okay, so saved all that. Save. I don't know if there's a quick save.
Are you trying to hide? I'm gonna call security now. Goddamn ninja.
Take it.
Damn, can't believe it. I'm surrounded by thieves. What you would have a good one.
Load game. So he noticed. Okay. Now that I know how that works.
Are you planning something sneaky? So not worth it.
Attention. Please handle relics carefully.
Hey, I saw that. What are you sneaking around here for?
Why do you have to make it hard on me? Okay, I'll save here. That way I'm already in stealth.
Damn, can't believe it. I'm surrounded by thieves.
Wait for him to be like... See if he stops doing that. Seems like he doesn't.
Again? I hope to see you again soon.
So I did get 2 relics. Is there a quick save? Oh yeah, quick save. F5. Quick. No, it's not. F5. Okay.
Attention! Attention! Criminal detected. Measures are being taken to neutralize the intruder.
Damn, can't believe it. I'm surrounded by thieves. Speak quickly.
Play the pity angle. You're desperate. That's why you resorted to crime. Looks like we got a tester. Okay, we can
Scram. Speak quickly. Have a good one.
Okay. So F9.
Don't like you.
Say that you yourself don't know what gets into you. You're really, really starting to take it for this.
Yes, you get out now.
No. I'm not gonna get caught like that. I'm not gonna get caught like that. I can do this. I can do this.
Measures are being taken to neutralize the intruder.
So I'll steal from one and then I'll go like run away. Or like
Huh? What? What? Well? Get out.
okay, so I got caught again, but nothing bad happened. Okay. So I should have 3 of those. Yep, 1, 2, 3. They don't stack for some fucking reason, so F5 for the autosave.
Attention! Attention!
Come on.
Measures are being taken to neutralize the intruder.
Get out before he...
Damn, can't believe it. I'm surrounded by thieves. Oh,
What?
do you...
Okay, no. I was away from him. What the fuck? I was like in another room. He couldn't see me. Are you fucking kidding? Let me try to lockpick that one.
Robbed again.
Let me go see if I can, like, zone transition and it'll change him. That might work. If that works, then I'll have my way. This is all testing. This is all testing so I know the shit. Staying conquered.
Attention.
I still have 23 hours. Okay, so F5 to autosave. We'll see if he... Okay, so he's... is very much looking around. Son of a bitch. Okay. Locker. There's a metal locker in there I could have looked into. Trash bin, TV set, armor door, telephone. There's one locker in here. We can go ahead and break into here and get into that locker. Nope.
All wings and receive a colorful leaflet.
I have to notify security.
Remember, our honest work will make
Ladies
the
and
world a better
gentlemen,
place.
this is the dome from the inside with me, Victoria.
I have
LeGrand.
mild fatigue.
As you can see, there are endless salt pans in the western.
Attention. Please handle relics carefully. In case of damage, your life will be forfeit.
And I fully agree with you. But what if I told you that in a year you'll be lying by a swimming pool, sipping a margarita right?
Make it quick.
Sounds like a sci-fi story.
Okay, so
We aren't strangers to
that's
sci-fi.
dumb. That is very dumb. So also, I can see it ticking down. It's going to take a while. Is there a wait option? Can I, like, wait a couple minutes? Is there a wait button? Let me see here. Settings! Input! Quick save and quick load. Good, good, good. I don't think there is a wait button. Take cover is V. I did not know that. It's good to know now, so I can actually do that. Timer Y. I can wait. Wait like 10 minutes.
Remember, our honest
Can't rest while danger's nearby. Is it because of him? Because he's like looking around. Okay, well, I'm not going to be stealing from these guys.
Swimming pool, sipping a margarita right on this spot. Sounds like a sci-fi story. But we aren't strangers to sci-fi here. The detail calls.
I did get a few
middle-aged
things.
black is sitting behind the counter with his hands in his
So
lap.
good to get some
The
things.
buttons and zippers on his uniform are polished to a shine, and even his badge, Winston Botherby, instructor, has been buffed so much it hurts to look at it. Botherby
Okay.
frowns as you approach.
Your first act is being late for the briefing. You going to be late for your funeral as well?
Snap to your attention and report that you're here for your assignment and you wish to receive
The
instruction.
black looks you over.
Yes, I see the weapon received check mark. Looks like you are fully prepared to disappoint me. You are prepared, right, employee?
Say you're prepared.
Botherby leans over the counter and directs you to the doors.
Behind this door is a combat simulation computer. Launch it and begin your course.
He raises his index finger.
The conditions in the training zone closely simulate those one would experience in the field. Your goal is to avoid getting lost and dying of dehydration. And try to aim the barrel away from yourself when shooting.
But it looks so pretty!
Pulling a notepad from his pocket, the instructor jots down your name.
Your goal is to hit 3 targets. I'm going to monitor you and advise as necessary. And try not to burst into tears. That's all. Go ahead.
Salute him and leave. Yeah, okay, so unless... Because that's slowly ticking down. Enter alpha, initiate... V? Oh, that's just... That's just using action points for defense. That's not... Okay, hold up. Was that the correct button? Input. Take cover, V. So yeah, okay, so that's what that does. Psyshock, you. Energy shot. Energy shot. Oh, killed him. Energy shot.
Thrilling new
+2 to defense. Good job.
Say I'm stoked.
Put weapon up. Reload. Put weapon away. Swap to psionic.
Botherby nods grandly.
You made it through training
we're
without
doing
making
good.
a total fool of yourself. Congratulations. I'll send a report up the chain about your completely unanticipated success. You're dismissed, employee.
Thank you.
I don't know about you, but I'm sure I'll come here in a year and will feel like a real queen. This is Victoria Legrand, and the
Welcome under the dome, an amazing excursion to a world of new technology and the riddles.
You see a tall scientist in a white
Yay,
lab coat,
scientist.
bathed in the dim lamplight. He almost appears to be hovering above the laboratory floor. The man turns at your footsteps. He's holding a paper clipboard and a pencil. His shimmering silver badge reads Sebastian Van Olden. He glances from you to the glittering watch on his wrist.
I want us to respect one another's time. Please speak loudly, clearly, and to the point. You must be the newcomer I was told about. Nice to meet you.
Nice to
Finished
meet you.
with his unusual greeting, he offers you his thin hand.
Greaterman, say you're here for the briefing.
The scientist puts the clipboard aside, raises his watch for a closer look, and sets the timer. He shows you his watch dial.
According to the rules of this briefing, I have to touch on a large number of topics. Therefore, I will do so very briefly. Do not interrupt me. When I'm finished, I'll answer your questions. Within regulations, of course.
Okay.
Sebastian produces his handheld and clicks some buttons.
I checked your scanner. It's working and is connected to the Minerva database. Everything you scan will earn you Kronos or Forefathers knowledge points.
The
Okay.
instructor watches you with displeasure.
Are you listening? Scan everything that might be of scientific interest. First of all,
Got it.
anomalies. They could be dangerous. Make sure to always have medication with you.
He places a canvas pouch in your hand.
This pouch is full of bolts. You can temporarily discharge an anomaly by throwing a bolt into it. It's primitive, but reliable.
Van Olden pushes a button on his stopwatch.
So, my oral briefing fell within the allotted span of time. Any questions you want to ask me?
Nope.
The scientist glances at his watch again.
You're within the time limit for questions. The next step is training in the artificial ecozone.
He rests one finger on the button in preparation to start the timer.
You're going to go downstairs and scan relics. I will be monitoring your progress. Please note there are several radioactive anomalies in the ecozone.
You got
These
it.
are the same conditions you'll be working in the field. Radioactive zones and relics are quite common under the dome.
He smoothly extracts a jar of yellow pills from his pocket.
Here's your ARAD 3. And one more thing.
In case of damage, your life will be forfeit.
And the dome from the inside. See you next
Please stand by for decontamination to end.
Decontamination complete.
Careful around the anomalies. Touch one of them and you'll be injured. Toss a bolt at the anomaly to discharge it. Journal entry. A successful scanning attempt. You're doing all right so far. Go ahead. I'll keep an eye on you and make sure you don't screw it up. Journal entry. 2 objects scanned. And again, watch out for anomalies. Touch one and you'll be injured. Toss a bolt at the anomaly to discharge it.
Dig up the whatever this is. Relic dust. I'll take it. That gave me a lot of radiation. There's a military grade med kit here. Okay. Take all that.
from the inside. See you next time.
Attention, attention. Please handle relics.
Sebastian meets you on the platform.
Your finishing time is within the acceptable range.
He clicks the stopwatch button, fixing the result time.
Okay.
The scientist turns back to his notes.
Not bad. One question. You observed several anomalies while scanning. Why do you think they appeared? I'd like to hear your opinion.
I have no idea.
The scientist assumes a superior expression.
I knew you'd come up with something like that. I see you understand nothing about the nature of anomalies. So let me add a couple of points.
He glances at the shimmering blue light in the eco-zone.
The truth is, we don't know the precise reason for these
Oh, so you
phenomena.
act all high and mighty, but you don't
We
know why the
actually know
fuck is
nothing.
happening either.
No matter how much we try to convince ourselves otherwise.
Sebastian points a thin finger at the clustered lightning.
I personally believe that the anomalies are the dome's security mechanism. The ones you saw are relatively harmless, but
That
there
makes
are
sense.
different anomalies in the desert, phenomenon that toy with the human mind.
Van Olden clasps his hands behind his back.
I know you don't care, but I'll say it anyway. Scientists today are required to be wonder workers who can heal cancer with a wave of their hand and solve the secrets of the universe during their coffee break. For some reason, no one wants to understand that fundamental science is always an investment in the future. It produces no answers here and now.
Makes sense.
The White's gaze strays back to his clipboard.
If something terrible happens under the dome one day, and I'm sure it will, science will protect no one. That is all. Off you go.
I'm sure everything will be fine. I'm gonna go search your shit. Nothing there. Another military grade medkit. Relic storage. Nothing special.
Welcome under the dome,
container.
an amazing excursion to a world of new technology and the riddles of an
Ooh.
ancient civilization.
Inactive spherical relic. I'll take that. I can scan it. Carry weight plus 5. Okay. Just allow me to carry some more. The White Wing employee is whispering something. His eyes lifted to the ceiling. He doesn't even notice you. His coat is covered with multicolored stains and paint splotches. Even his badge reading George Zarens is blotched with something pink.
Hi there.
The professor jerks his head up and squints nearsightedly. Yes? Are you looking for a scientific curator? You found him. I can exchange your scientific data for incentive rewards. Tell him you want to know what 4 farther points reflect on the screen of your handheld are. Looks at you with extreme surprise. He's certain good at his expression of absolute puzzlement. Shuffling his feet like an old man, he comes up to you. Are you not ashamed at your ignorance? This is a revolutionary program launched by a corporation. You should know these things. Say you want to know all the details about it. Ask him to give you the short version. You scan, you get 4 other points and Chronos points. You take those points and exchange them for medicine, chemical agents, and everything else useful. Soon, a network of curators will be placed all over the dome. They'll reward explorers for their scientific data. I want to exchange my points for something useful. Let me see here. Don't have any of that, but I have 4 other points. Medical kit. Medical kit. Medical kit. Medical kit. I don't know how many more I have. Medical kit. Medical kit. Medical kit. That's
Bye-bye.
Just, hey, getting a bunch of med kits is actually a good fucking idea. How many med
Please
kits do
stand by for
I have 9 med
decontamination
kits.
to
So I'm
end.
gonna put those on my hot bar.
Welcome under the dome, an amazing
Radiation, yay! Thank you. I am radiation free.
Listen to this information, useful for all wings, and receive a colorful leaflet.
Scan that. Is he still upset? He's not upset. I could steal another. I could steal another. We're going to save so we can get away with this. We're going to steal another. Okay, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. He's gonna notice, he's gonna notice, get out.
Robbed again. What kind of folks would do this?
Poor people. Yeah.
Welcome under the dome, an amazing excursion to a
Ed, spit it out. I can see that something's bothering you.
Well, it's a bit of a private matter, you see.
Oh, what's
God. Come on already.
We can't just hand Miss Norway over to the Silvers, see? She's unique among relics.
Ed, we already discussed this. The relic's effect is well known. It's nothing but semantic imitation. I wrote you about it, remember?
I know. Well, there's something else. She's rational. No, really. I've talked with her for hours.
Damn it, Ed. The relic doesn't speak. It's some kind of subliminal wave field messing with your head. It's you having both sides of the conversation with Norway. It's all inside your head. You're imagining that it's rational. That's it. We've gone through all that.
Doctor, what if it's the other way round? What if she made you believe she's not rational?
Eddie!
But you can't exclude the possibility, can you?
You just made it more complicated. Good man. Take it. F5. Quick save. Because I want to do shit. So there's... I need you to move.
Attention, attention.
Are you trying to hide?
Relics carefully.
Yes.
In case of damage, your life will be forfeit.
Get me in here.
The lock's been broken. I hope they didn't take anything.
The fuck? Okay. Rust. Got it. Okay, so this place is still being built. Interesting. Okay, toolbox. Take the hammer. Stack of equipment in a container. Okay, we're just gonna try to take this place for as much shit as I can. A fixer. Something like liquid duct tape is able to penetrate structure damage and restore the integrity of complex machines such as robots and turrets. Nothing in that chest. That sucked. Toolbox. I wonder what's through that door. Crowbar. Always good to have a crowbar because that means I can do things. You can use crowbars to like open containers and stuff like that. I am mildly fatigued. I can sleep later. Don't worry. What's out here? Absolutely fucking nothing. There is that person. I don't think I want to talk to them. But let's talk to them and see what they say. On the edge of the unfitted platform stands blue wearing casually unzipped uniform jacket. He holds a Ceres in his outstretched hands, lawfully mumbling something in the embedded microphone. Uneven tension applied to the coating of the landing pad will lead to subsidence in the future and increasing stress on the elevator structure, which is already near its limit. End of recording. Delina Radimov. Saw you landing this morning. You settled in all right? How'd you like the dome? Well, changes are awaiting Concord in the future. Now this, mind you, is a competent question. Just for my specialty. For starters, evaluate the scale of operations. Here, look. From that hill to that roadway over there. The engineer circles the space with a gesture and looks at you satisfied. After savoring the effect, he continues. Everything will be rebuilt. There will be warehouses, laboratories. The first level of Concord will finally be unoccupied. It's going to be the largest storage terminal under the dome. What are you doing here? Oh, there. See? No, you can't see it. Let me explain. The administration wants to add a third terminal. I'm trying to convince them this is a bad idea. I'll finish up my calculations in a couple of days and bring papers to their desk. Give them something to think about. This is my opinion on the dome. What do you think? My opinion is that the discovery is more important than going into space. Give humanity 10 years and you simply won't be able to recognize the planet. That is, of course, if somebody doesn't hoard a few million for the platform renovations.
Bye-bye.
That storm is really shaking shit up out there. Normally I blast through this, so I've never been here. I've never been doing this shit. Normally I blast through this place. garage door. Oh, that's under. That's down.
What do you need?
Shit. Said.
Get out.
Okay. Shit. Okay. F5.
I'm gonna call security now.
Lockpick. Lockpick. So I want to get in there. That's a level up. I want to see what's in here.
Someone broke the lock.
Attention, attention. Please handle relics carefully. In case of damage, your life will be forfeit.
Okay. Problem is he's gonna stand there. So we can just wait a little bit.
Attention, attention. Please handle relics carefully.
Did level up though, so that's good.
Your life will be forfeit.
30 science. I do 30 piloting. There we go. And then we get a perk. Gotta save. Renaissance person. That gives us +1 into everything. Take the perk. Yes! Which means we now have much more stats. I am annoyed. I mean, it's good that I was able to do that first. I want him to stop. That is annoying, that they just stand there and constantly walk around like that. I can sit while in stealth? The fuck? I wouldn't have the time to sneak by. Besides, I'd want to check those lockers.
Attention, attention. Please handle relics carefully. In case of damage, your life will be forfeit. Our honest work will make the world a better place. World a better place.
Okay, let me see if I can just... If I can
Attention, attention.
I don't think I
Please
can.
handle relics carefully. In case of damage,
Speak
your
quickly.
life will be forfeit.
Not going to surrender. Okay. So that didn't work. Good to know. Good to know. So I think I got that just by breaking the lock. So if I do that, I can just break the lock and then run.
Someone broke the lock.
Let me go ahead and search this. Take it. Thank you.
Employee, please come here. There's an urgent... I'm all ears.
Tall, blonde man in his 40s mechanically touches the brim of his black cap, then extends his hand for a shake. His fingers are rock hard. He withdraws his hand as soon as you touch it. The badge on his broad chest reads, Adolf Schmitz, head of security. Schmitz is studying your back, disapprovingly, it seems. He wipes a bit of lint off your shoulder and adjusts your collar of your jumpsuit. Your uniform could use a wash. Badly. I'm Adolf Schmitz, head of security services. You were sent to Magellan. You were to be sent to Magellan, but there was a change in circumstances. The black nods towards the door behind him. I've got urgent order for you. Your help is needed at a nearby objective. Mr. Kingsley is waiting right now to give you your assignment. He'll tell you everything himself. Adolf steps aside, glancing down at your boots, and shakes his head morosely. Ask why he needs you and not the other Silver that arrived with you. Schmitz looks at you amused. Another Silver, you say? That's strange. There aren't any other Silver Ring personnel on the new arrival manifest. Must be a documentation problem. Agree and proceed to the guard booth. Let's get out. Let's get out. Let's get out. We don't want it. Because I could go down there. There's people to talk to down there, but I don't want to be caught. So now we can do this. Psionics. Do I want to? No. Let's just do what I was doing. So 30 there, because I can get a servo shell, vehicular assault, careful driving, and I'll get death proof. And then science will do this to 30. Good. And then ability, save. And Renaissance person. And then there's another thing that'll let me get, like... amplifier. Ooh, that could be useful. Creature of the night. Plus 30 influence. Reputation to all wings plus 25. Rising star. Ooh, that could be useful too. There is a thing that gives you like...
Attention. Please handle relics carefully. In case of damage, your life will be forfeit.
Trying to find it. Because there's a thing that gives you basically extra, yeah, this one, Mysterious Patronage, that's what I need. So at level 9, that's when I'll be able to take this, which gives me -1 to perk rate, which just means number of levels to get a new perk point. I'll get perks every 2 levels instead of 3. So that'll be the next thing I take, because once I get to level 6, I'll be able to take Mysterious Patronage, and then I'll get even more perks. Yeah, I got Renaissance person. There we go. That is the plan. That is this build. Video phone
The
journal.
giant display glows welcomingly when you approach. A red light comes on under the screen's steel hood. The camera is switched on. A gray old man with high cheekbones appears and squints out at you from the screen.
Do you copy?
Copy.
He leans close to the camera, his glasses glittering.
My name is Martin Kingsley.
Oh, you're
I'm
the head
Chief
honcho.
Officer of Magellan Base.
Okay.
We were supposed to meet in person, but unforeseen circumstances prevented that. One moment. I'll grab your file.
No problem.
He reaches for something out of view and produces a thin folder with your name on the cover. Apparently, your file. Kingsley opens the folder to thumb through the pages. He marks one of the pages with a pencil.
Silverwing. Colleague, I'll be honest with you. It's crucial for me to know my managers. So I'm asking you straight. Why did you choose a career in our division?
I'm interested in auspicious projects and challenging tasks.
The administrator jots down a word or two.
All right. I put that down.
He sounds as formal as you. Kingsley closes the file.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely
and
being
folds
formal.
his hands in front of him.
Thank you for your reply. I learned a little more about you. Now I want you to learn a little bit more about us.
Okay.
Keep in mind, this is not a rehearsed speech.
Oh, those are the best speeches.
He assumes a serious expression.
When the
Depending on
dome
the
was
person.
discovered
You
in
know more about a person if
1971,
it's not rehearsed.
It became a scientific and media sensation, a worldwide phenomenon, and likely the most significant discovery in the history of mankind.
I mean, when you have magical relics that can do mystical shit and you have anomalies and stuff like that, I can understand that.
Kingsley drums his fingers on the unseen desk, his gaze focused somewhere beyond.
I see. You were enticed here by radio advertising, telefilms, and all those interviews, billboards at every turn.
Yeah.
Cronus wants the world to see the dome as a stage where something merry and fascinating is going on. But now that you're actually here, I want you to see the real picture.
Okay.
You can't make out his eyes behind the glare on his spectacles, but he seems to be staring
Oh,
directly
he's using one.
at you.
He's doing
Here's
the
the
one
truth.
thing. Okay, cool.
Nobody was waiting for us inside the dome.
Yeah.
It's neither
Figured.
a treasury of technologies nor a cemetery of the ancients. Perhaps what we're doing now is defusing the world's most complicated bomb. Will our mission thrive? I believe so. If we work together and everybody does their part.
That's gonna be difficult.
He looks back at your file.
I say, do what must be done. Because that's what the concept of the 5 wings is all about.
Kingsley points at the camera.
You're from Silverwing.
Yep.
Special requirements are imposed upon you. You must direct others whilst having no real power. You must provide an illusion of might and well-being.
Oh yeah,
and
my
be
psychic
honest and
power is
wise
not
enough
real
to
power.
reconcile your actions with your conscience. No matter that one clashes directly with the other.
Putting the folder aside, he sits back and stares at you in silence. It gets so quiet that the ticking of a clock can be heard through the speakers. Kingsley sighs quietly.
You were probably waiting for some boilerplate welcome speech. But I prefer to talk about real-world problems. Glad to meet you.
I'm also glad to meet you.
Martin nods slowly.
I apologize once again for this long-distance meeting. Now, as we don't have much time, I'd like to get to the point. I'm sure you're curious why you were taking off the bus to Magellan and brought here instead.
A little, yeah.
He moves closer to the camera.
I'm going to show you a short video. Please pay attention.
Kingsley's face freezes on screen.
I have an urgent mission for an employee of your background and qualifications.
Ooh, a manager.
I'd have assigned someone from Magellan, but I'm short on personnel. That's why it has to be a newcomer. I apologize again for the rush, but it seems I have no choice.
Martin noisily clears his throat.
Maybe you've
That
heard
sounded
about
bad.
Nashville Base.
Nope.
While preparing the materials for this mission, I came across a short documentary film about the complex. I think you should watch it.
The speakers produce a hollow click. Purple, gray, and black spots flicker on the screen. A blurred title, The Cronus Archive 1971 to 1974, was used in the production of this recording, appears at the bottom. The shadow of an airplane flies across a faded yellow desert. A cheery voice fills the room. Every day, our researchers uncover more and more of the dome's secrets. There is no doubt the underground structures, so-called objects, are organized according to some pattern. Though early on, the importance of the relics to scientific research was considered insignificant. The desert dims into the black of a chalkboard. White lines drawn by an invisible hand begin to sketch a schematic of the dome. The narrator continues. By 1972, however, many important discoveries had come to light in a period of only a few months, and the construction of stationary research bases adjacent to the more promising objects began. Personnel moved into Ankara in May of 1972, and within half a year, Boston and Dessau were also brought into service.
Interesting.
Though the biggest discovery was yet to come. The picture changes to a chasm suffused with electric light. People bustling about everywhere. The speaker's voice seems to come from a distance. In November of 1973, a massive network of underground caves and a structure of hitherto unseen complexity was discovered in Sector C-12. Soon afterwards, the construction of C-12 Nashville began.
Unseen complexity caves. That's not a good sign.
The camera glides through dim caverns as the silhouettes of bizarre mechanisms emerge. Metal structures loom up from the dark, surrounded by earth-moving machines. and exhausted miners wearing orange jumpsuits.
Of course, orange.
The speaker continues. C-12 Nashville is an innovative research complex located atop the primary relic mining location. The complexity of this object is unique. Communications, the film abruptly cuts out, and Kingsley's face reappears.
The rest of this information is classified. Hopefully you get the main idea. Nashville is a very special place, requiring people with both special qualifications and special clearance level, though yours will do for your task.
I need to know why it's so special.
The chief officer bends threateningly close to the camera.
I thought I made myself clear. That information is classified.
Who else is in my group?
Kingsley lowers his eyes and flips through some documents.
Only the driver. The rest of the group has already departed.
That
I'll
sucks.
tell you everything you need to know, don't worry.
Martin
What's my
adjusts
task?
his glasses.
So, the task. Nashville base stopped transmitting and receiving signals yesterday.
That's never a good sign.
A reconnaissance group was sent out earlier today, but we haven't heard anything from them yet either.
The chief officer rubs his forehead.
Normally, I would never give this task to a newcomer like yourself, but I just don't have enough people.
He looks down at the documents again.
Furthermore, the group was lacking someone with your specialization.
Oh, so
I thought
there's
the
no
mission would be
soldiers?
quite straightforward and didn't send any administrative personnel. Now I suspect the Nashville situation may be much more complicated.
Kingsley is looking into the camera once more.
Your task is to get to Nashville, figure out whatever's behind the communication problem, get in touch with the group, and work with them to solve the problem.
The chief officer carefully returns the documents to the folder. You notice his hands tremble slightly.
Go downstairs. The truck must be waiting for you in storage. This task is urgent, but a small delay is acceptable if there's anything you need to settle here first. That is all. Any questions?
No questions. I'm ready to get
Kingsley's
started.
hand reaches toward the camera.
Great to hear. Take care of yourself. I'll talk to you later.
He's still there. Okay, I'm going to quickly save. I want to see if I can get down those stairs before he...
What do you need?
Damn it. Okay. Nope. If I can't get down those stairs, I'm just going to continue down the main stairs. I wanted to see if I could go talk to those people. Maybe I still can.
I'm gonna call security now.
Son of a bitch.
Goddamn ninja.
Are you trying to hide?
Yes.
Well,
Why did the one guy come into the room? That should have been like a private communications, right? So why did he come into the room? Why did Adolf come into the room? Hog, I have the driving ability. Press the start button.
What did I ever do to you?
let's save the drama. Where's the cargo manifest? I know what it is. I know it came from Campbell, but I can't accept the cargo without the manifest.
Don't mind me.
Manifests he wants. Always manifests. You're a cold man, Ulf. You're heartless. Hey, did you see that storm? Hell, you want me to go back out there?
Those are the rules.
I'm checking everything. Give me everything. Give me everything. Ooh, 10 money.
Well, I guess I'm going back to Campbell then.
Boxes. Springs. Okay. Can I throw springs instead of just bolts? Resuscitation kit. I won't have the ability to use that for a long while because I need companion for that. No, it was locked and there was nothing in. That annoys me. Taser, cryo grenade, sleep grenade, cigarettes, the Anarchist Digest issue, contraptions plus 20 temporary. Those things are actually good. The things that up your things. One, they stack. So if you have like things that give like 20, they stack. So you can, if you use 2 of them, you get 40 increase to one of your stuff. There's a huge, disgusting dead insect lying on the cargo trailer. It most closely resembles an ordinary cockroach. Yellow hemophil flows among the tropulin folds and mixes with the acid, leaving bleach stains in the claws. And the cockroach is the scanner. It's a new entry in Encased. Soldier emerges from behind the truck, his black uniform dusty. Noticing you, he changes direction at once and makes the leave, whistling to himself. Call him closer. Yes, Administrator? Ask whether the participant's task is ready. Yes. Yes. It's in the process. Sophie's writing it. She's good with paperwork. Ask him angrily why the cockroach is still here in the truck blocking the loading zone. I apologize. The route sheet has been submitted for approval. The chief security officer hasn't authorized it. Report and spent ammunition. Look, if it's about the automatic rifle we lost, I can explain that. Tony, the cockroach. Don't worry. It'll all be in my report. Submit a request. Yes, Administrator, don't worry. It's already in process. Sophie's writing it. Just tell me, please. Is the dead insect for the local research group, or should it be transported to Magellan or Swan? I can lockpick these doors so I can go through them. I've never done that before. I've never had the stats for it, but I did a bunch of stuff, so I have stats for it now. Yes. And stats give me... unlocking gives me experience, so of course I'm going to unlock both. It's 55 fucking experience. Why would I skip that? Okay. You, what do you guys
Make it
think?
quick.
Please return the floor to your contaminated valuable
Scram.
samples. No. Container. Inactive black relic. Learnability +1, initiative -1, and encumbrance nothing. But learnability +1, that's actually pretty good. Oh, the door, that's upstairs. Right. Okay.
And receive a colorful leaflet.
Well, yes. You get out now.
No.
Your reliable guide to the world of the
Speak quickly. Yes, you. Get out now.
Oh, this lets me go outside, isn't it? On the bottom floor, so I... Ooh, even more shit. Yes! Potential... Okay, hold up. I can scan shit, right? So I already have that, so let me scan this. The black pin inactive. I don't know how to activate things. Radiates light waves of various wavelengths and intensity. Subject assimilate training materials more effectively, but less readily. Properties of an inactive relic are weakened. Is there a way to activate them? Metal boxes and crates over here. Okay, another relic I've never seen before. Nothing in there. Metal box over here. I'm taking everything. I'm actually getting lucky here. I've never seen these relics before. What is that? It's a this one. Scan it. Funnel. First class relic. Presumed function. Vessel fragment. Partial equipment. Decoration. Subject close to the relic. Report temporal distortions. Tachyon radiation detected per... I could do... Instead of encumbrance, I could do that for the evasion. Saved AP -1. That's not as good, but... If I do my stuff right, I'm not saving, like, any AP. Supply barrels. Nothing. Food. Nothing. Okay. So that's locked. That's locked. It's locked. Kind of wish there was more. Let me use the hog. Can I use the hog? I don't have a high capacity power cell. I thought I did. No, that's a reagent box. Damn it. Too bad. If I'd had a high power, that probably would have let me do something. Dag nabbit. Okay. So that was nice. I need to get out of here. Oh, he's not. Okay. I can head up here now. Because he's no longer searching for people, so I can go grab from those two. And then I can go to the truck. There's also the Jupiter Moon car. I could take that for a spin. I don't know what happens if I try to. But I can also go down here and...
Stop fiddling with the lock. Move away from the door. Now.
Oh. They don't want me going downstairs, but I can just... I have access through here. Hi!
Not now.
Okay, you don't want to talk? Fine. Do you want to talk?
Not now.
No, you don't want to talk. Do you want to talk? Does anybody want to talk?
Not now.
No, nobody wants to talk. Okay, trash bin. Okay, nobody wants to talk to me. Fucking dicks. I was hoping there would have been some kind of dialogue down there to be like, hey, here's extra shit. But apparently not. Let me drop an actual save. Must be the transport Kingsley spoke of. The driver's side door is half open. A young woman is sitting sideways in the driver's seat, legs hanging out.
Come on, don't be shy.
She offers her hand. Hi, I'm Clara Morgan. You're the novice going to Nashville, right? What's your name? How do you feel? Do you mind if I smoke in the car? Her handshake is surprisingly firm. Clara smells of soaps, some fragrance, and slightly of gasoline. Introduce yourself. I'm Miss. She smiles. Glad to meet you too. How do you like the load capsule? And the funicular? I've got nuts. You want some? Or candy? Oh, I've got chocolate-covered fruit. Try some. Do you know candied fruit are dried, then boiled in syrup? You climb into the cabin and plunk yourself down on the passenger seat. The truck seems bigger on the inside. A wooden rosary is hanging in the driver's mirror. The radio murmurs quietly. I do not have access to heavy-duty driving, so I can't do that. Lean back in your chair. Clara slams the door. Are we going then? Should probably go now. The roads are bad. Very little asphalt. Dirt tracks mostly. And God willing we'll be there before the storm hits. Mind if I turn the radio up a bit? Do you like music? blues, gospel. I, for instance, like... You can't make out exactly what Clara likes. The roar of the engine smothers the rest of her sentence, and the truck lurches into motion. Oh, traveling is lowering my fatigue. Okay. I guess it's because I'm like in the car. I guess if we're traveling by car, it does lower fatigue. Probably increases fatigue if I travel by foot. I've only done the travel stuff like after
The
the
highway
tutorial.
leading to C-12 Nashville
Once.
is blocked by an anomalous storm, and you're forced to detour over a mountain pass. Soon, the radiator boils over, and you have to stop. Clara lifts up the hood and thoroughly examines the steaming radiator.
The engine's boiling, so we'll have to wait. You do know what happens when a car boils, right? It's...
The Blue shuts her mouth abruptly and stares anxiously at the dark funnel cloud dancing on the horizon. Now that you're on higher ground, it's clear that the storm has overtaken a fairly large section of road. It will be difficult to pass.
It's annoying. What should we do next?
The Blue looks at the engine again.
We wait. As soon as it cools down, we'll go. This storm worries me more, but it's not an insurmountable problem. I heard there are some relics at the local gas station that protect against anomalies.
Oh, that's good.
You could even accidentally step on one out here, they say. Mysterious are the ways of the Lord.
Ask her more, tell more about these relics.
Your companion perks up a bit. She seems to be interested in this subject.
This place is registered as a resource anomaly zone. Do you know what that is? It's when the relics mined there have been studied and deemed useful.
That's good.
Not much is known about these relics. They dampen anomaly fields, even very strong ones. They're also found in other parts of the dome. They're known as bronze apples or aluminum apples.
Bronze
I don't
apple,
remember, but
you say?
something like that.
I'm gonna go check out the gas station. But bronze apple, that's radiation. That's radiation. Oh, there's a safe up there, though. Would I want to risk it is the question. I don't think I do. People talking, I see. Thing to search. Thank you. Supply barrel. Well, I could probably repair that for them. Dinner? I can scan it. Don't use Psyshock. Let me see here. That. Add to bill. Let me add that there. Character. Do I have repairing? Repair, yes. Let me take these off my belt. I don't need them on that. Robotic maintenance. First aid. Do that one to remove radiation. Nothing else. Can I use that one? Yes. No, I've repaired it all the way, but it still does nothing? Come on. There should have been a thing where, like, I actually fix it. Okay.
Who the hell goes there? Come on in.
Hi.
Since you're already here.
A weird, scruffy old man with a matted beard
Hi,
is
old
sitting
man.
in front of the checkout terminal. The badge on his blue jumpsuit is long since bleached away. The name Aaron Melville is written there in black marker.
Hey, barter. I don't need all these brooms. Set this aside. Okay. Weapons. I don't need the hammers either. I don't need the grenades. And honestly, I don't need the stun gun, I don't think. I'll keep it. Might be useful. Armor. I'm using everything. Good. Ammo. Keep it all. Keep those. Keep those. Keep those. Keep everything else. Take 175. There we go.
With a groan, he picks up a magnifying glass and, peering through it, begins poking at the keyboard with one knobby finger. The computer plays a short tune. Checkmate, the system declares. The old man angrily sets the magnifying glass aside.
A Grandmaster? You're a piece of junk, not a Grandmaster. And a cheater to boot.
He raises his head to squint in your direction.
Eh? What do you want? I don't advise eating here, and there's nothing to buy. And either way, we're closed.
The shopkeeper rises from his seat, and you notice he's sporting a peg where his left leg should be.
You have some people just sitting down over there, so I highly doubt that. But anyways, our truck's kind of broke down.
The old man throws up his hands with a scowl.
Then go fix it.
Do you know how to protect the truck from anomalies?
Melville reluctantly points a crooked finger at the front door.
Go out there and walk over to the gas station. Go down to the basement. There's an anomaly, a tree. It's glowing. And there are some golden thingies hanging off it. We make special devices from that fruit called anomaly protectors. Should one be laying around on the floor, go grab it, then put it in the truck and bug off to... Where was it you was going to? That's where you bug off to.
The blue starts slapping the pockets on his overalls. After a little digging, he pulls out a little key on a shoelace.
Only take the device, you hear? It's company property. I should be charging you myself, as a matter of fact.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'll only take the device.
Simply accept it, child.
I swear, I'll only take the device. Swallow. Okay.
Hello.
As you approach the table, you watch the end of a strange dialogue. A gray, long-haired man in a silver jacket is making weird gestures as he confidently explains something to a young girl sitting next to him. The only logical and undoubtedly correct answer is this: the dome vibrates out of sync with the universe, hence all the anomalies. Seeing you, he raises two fingers in a peace sign. The man radiates calm and goodwill. Peace be upon you. My name is Rabindranth Krishnawasami, and this is my sister, Swallow. With her outsized pupils, Sister Swallow's eyes remind you of the twin forefather anomalies. She stretches herself out on top of the table as if hoping to melt into it. Hello. Oh, my fingers are warm. Lines, waves. Rainback looks to her and to you and giggles like a child. I'm sorry. When I feel good, I like to share with my neighbor. Ignore it, please. Perception 4. Look closely at the Jason. Swallow rubs her cheek against the table's surface. Absolute peace written all over her face. He sways slightly on the couch and weaves an invisible pattern in the air with his fingers. The two have taken enough drugs to knock out an entire Blackwing squadron. Having guessed what you're thinking, Silver gives you a tricksy smile. Well, consciousness doesn't widen itself. You have to help it along. It's very good for deep spiritual discussions, you know. Calm them down. It's okay. You can widen their consciousness as much as they want to. Well, that's a wise attitude to take, isn't it, Swallow? The girl nods enthusiastically. He slaps himself on the nose. What a crazy pants I am. I forgot I bought Juna Jutha Jones with me. Have you heard about him? Oh, I'll read some of my favorite quotes aloud. Join our book club if you want. Club, he chuckles again.
I hope to see you again soon. Depend on rational knowledge. Reason leads us up a blind alley.
Broken toilet. Go check that, because there's always something in the broken toilet. Large container. Can I disarm trap? I do not have...
And that means everything else in this book is also true.
Okay, I can't do anything with that. Okay. Can't do anything to the traps at the moment. But I can later, definitely. Let's go look at all this shit. Canister. 1 muscle and 2 goats down. Luckily that doesn't affect me too much. Because, you know, psionics. Dirt in boxes? Why would you put dirt in boxes? Another shovel, some nuts. Another crowbar, that's good. Yeah, there's a guy over here. Ooh, okay. Talk to you.
Glad to meet you.
Man in dirty blue jumpsuit sitting on a bench in the gas station. He's holding a cotton pad and balancing a piece of rock on his knees. The blue moistens the cotton pad with alcohol and runs it over the stone. Then he squeezes the essence into a metal jar. The jar emits a golden light. Cotton pad freezes mid-wipe. The blue looks up. You read his badge. Travis Brightman, Explosive Ordnance Disposal. Are you going inside the gas station? I wouldn't recommend it. Ask him what's wrong with the gas station. He shivers as if suddenly chilled. It's like this. There are all kinds of anomalies, and some of them are just horrible. You get me? There's a lot of such places, and awful things happen to anyone who stumbles across them. The gas station itself isn't that bad, but the basement... He looks thoughtfully into the void. There's something there, something like a tree, and it's running out of room. Soon it'll be too big for the space, mark my words. Sometimes it shed these smaller relics. They're nothing special, but they do protect you from all kind of anomalies, which is useful. I found one myself, but the effect is already worn off, and I'm not going back for another. He gestures you to lean in, but there's someone in the basement. A very skeezy someone. Not alive, but also not dead. In one word, a nasty thing. I don't recommend meeting it. Okay.
Bye-bye.
I will. Okay, so there's some anomalies here. Throw a nut there. Quickly climb the ladder. Because large container. Tactical rifle. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna have to throw another bolt down there, aren't I? If I can. Ow. You know what? Go ahead and use one of those. Heal what little damage you took. There's a thing over here, isn't there? Climb the ladder over here. That requires muscle 7. No, I can't do that. Which means I can't get to that container because I don't have muscle 7. I have muscle 6. 1 muscle away. Okay, now there's a science guy over here. Let me go talk to him early. Yeah, you. Theodore McReady.
hello there.
His protective suit sparks with myriad of flickering pinpoints, as if the particles are stuck to the purple gloves and white skull mask, glittering like a snowdrift on a sunny day. On the researcher's chest is a metal badge that says Theodore McReady. Extend your hand. Greet him with a nod. He seems kind of a germaphobe. Do you have anything to barter? Not really. Nothing special. You greet him with a nod. The scientist responds with a slight bow. More about the lights. It's a good thing you ask. We began to study the phenomenon of Magellan a couple of years ago, so I've got something to tell about it. We call these particles microlocs. They're small gas bubbles in a liquid shell. Non-toxic, slightly lighter than air, considered non-hazardous. The glow they emit is variable in intensity and independent of external sources. He raises his palm to his face in a scooping motion. The microlux hovers around it, forming a radiant ball. Behind the mask, the scientist's eyes twinkle in delight.
Come back again.
Interesting. Joke's on you, I can pick this lock. We can go grab all the stuff here. Supply barrel. Eggs. Military grade medkit. Nothing in the military grade medkit. That sucks. I was hoping for more stim packs. Nothing found in the canisters. Nothing in there. Toolbox. A pipe wrench and another shovel. Shovels do have uses. So you can, run out of uses. Hammer, big box. Crowbar, metal box. Ammunition box, more ammo container. Let me go. Lockpick it. Fixie thing. Another one of the fixie things. Good, 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 good. Okay. F5, because we're going down to the basement. After the metal locker. Nothing in there. So hatch to the basement. Military grade medkit. Don't want to step in those. They're radioactive. Radioactive, radioactive. Secret path. Haha. Suck it. Damn it, missed. Okay, he's right next to that one. Good. Another 40. Good. Yay! I didn't really hurt. God damn it. Scan the body. Of course, I'm fucking toxic corrosion. Ooh! This thing is a rare drop from this. Yes! Unidentified relic. I was hoping for that. I got that on my first time through here. And I never got it on any other ones, so that's good. The Necro Pearl. Negative biochemical resistance, negative regeneration, but biochemical damage plus 9%. Fully hardened growth from a necroid's body. In its presence, bacterial cultures develop much more quickly and rapidly acquire resistance to antibiotics. Poisonous substances develop more dangerous toxins. So if I ever get a companion that's using, like, poison shit, definitely give them that. That's what that means. Bullshit! Bullshit! I used the fucking... I threw a bolt on it. It should have dissipated. You're being an asshole. You're being a very big asshole. Search the container. Give me that stuff. And then the glowing tree, we're definitely taking this, because this... The golden apple. Scan. They're brass apple. My mistake. Action points plus 1. Starting AP plus 1. AP maximum plus 1. I think I want that instead of the evasion. Yeah. It does lower my precision by 15%, but honestly, really good. Scan the tree. There is a military-grade med kit in there, but I don't want to deal with that. Leveled up to level 4. Let's go. Okay, let me go ahead and use another one of these med kits because we're injured. And then we can level up. Which... do until we get this. So initiative plus 1, cookery, dismantling, fatigue plus 50, allows me to remove useful objects and components from certain objects, and allows me to strip inventory items for parts. Always good to get that. And then for combat, we'll just the rest of it into psionics. Reload. Because we always want that to be good. This, the Psych Infusion, is really good. F5, because I know what's about to happen when we leave here, because there's going to be a little bit of a situation. What the hell? Why aren't you answering me? Bring me a gas can before I start smashing this fucking place up. I don't like that. As you exit the shed, you stumble across a scene from a movie. A dented Jupiter moon parked by the roadside shop with 4 strangely dressed tramps idling about. Examine the car. The car is in awful shape, despite being brand new. Jupiter's first got chrome-plated fender moldings in February 1976, which means you can't be older than 6 months. The driver's door lock was at some point jacked open with something sharp, a knife or screwdriver. The car is obviously stolen. Examine the intruders. The people standing around the car are so filthy you barely recognize their Kronos uniforms under the grind. The name tags have been removed, of course, but the ruffians' tattoos make it clear you're facing oranges. Call them. Hey, guys! You quietly call out and the bandits turn to you. One of them, must be the leader, takes a step in your direction, eyeing your clothes. Well. Who's this in the nice, clean uniform? He grins nastily. So here's the deal, guest. You and that old codger behind the counter, you're both going to chip in for our gas, and maybe I won't stress test your skull today. I've got a better idea. I could do an orange ring. Convince them that robbing a gas station is not a deal. Crack your knuckles and tell the racketeers that you're going to do to them. Intimidation. The orange steps away from you just in case and raises his hands in a conciliatory manner. No, 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 don't. You're threatening me. I'm threatening you. What's it for? Let's just peacefully go our separate ways. He turns to his companions. What are you staring at? Get your asses inside the car. We got 2 more stops to go. The engine roars and the car skids away, disappearing in a cloud of dust. I could have fought them, but I'm also... hold on. Cat's doing something. Sorry, the boy was being dumb.
Because if it was fucking plastic, I'm gonna be so mad.
Yeah.
Well, you seem like a better sort than the others. Thanks for the help.
No problem.
With his gang problem solved, Melville is visibly more hospitable.
I'm sorry for bitching at you, sweetheart. My mood hasn't been great this last couple of weeks. Would you like some coffee? Because I could do.
The old man takes off his plastic leg and wraps it on the counter.
Hey, anybody want some coffee? Coffee, come on.
Tell him some strange creature attacked you in the basement and you killed it.
The old man scrubs his bald spot.
That'd be my stand-in, I think. And here I reckoned he'd gone and quit on me. Could smell the stench from the cellar. Thought a rat croaked down there.
Listening to your story, he shakes his head in amazement.
You say it didn't even look like a person? Oh, I had a bad feeling about this place from the start. Not good at all, I'm telling you. Hey,
Okay.
sweetheart. Wait a minute. Hold up.
The blue claps you on the arm.
Yeah, what you need?
He looks a bit confused.
I was just, I was thinking, I wanted to thank you. Maybe we could go on a picnic. You like picnics, don't you?
I don't mind sitting down having a snack with you.
Aaron smiles. His expression is both silly and sincere.
Look, there's a cliff nearby. Lovely place. I got a cook pot already there. A comfy piece of tarpaulin, too. And the logs are alive. Even got little bottles stashed away.
I don't really drink, but okay.
Melville grunts, reaches under the counter and pulls out a bulky bag smelling of onions. The old man lays out the bag's contents on the counter. Canned pork, onions, eggs, and potatoes. He looks quite proud of his stash.
I would be too.
What's a picnic without snacks? Here, I'm gonna teach you my family recipe for pulled pork. First, you have to boil
We're making
eggs,
pulled pork,
then
fellas.
Gesturing excitedly, the old man reveals the secrets of Melville family cuisine.
I'd cook it myself, but I'm sure you could do better. See the stove over behind me? Here's the key. Go ahead and cook.
I'm not going to steal anything from him, but I am going to mess with every single thing I can. Everything that's not steal, I'm looting. I mean, why wouldn't I? So janitor's gear, and then we're going down to the basement. To the basement! More medkits. Mice in the pipes. A thin pipe behind the vent grind is producing strange sounds. Knock on the pipe. You knock. Something inside the pipe responds with a threatening rustle. Knock on the pipe. You knock again. The strange sound is amplified. Now you hear scratching and gnashing as well. The pipe is vibrating like a bunch of little rubber balls is bouncing around inside. When you knock for a third time, something warm and fuzzy slinks from the pipe and immediately vanishes into the darkness. The darkness around you is now filled with tiny reddish lights. Looks like you've disturbed a rat's nest. These rats are so easy to kill. They're not unified. And I mean, hey, free XP. And we get rat pieces, which we can cook if we want to. Supply barrel. I don't have a gas mask. Otherwise, I would honestly wear a gas mask, definitely. Simple mine clearance kit. And another simple lockpick. And some bolts. Box. Is... Fridge. Am I looting all his shit? Yes. Yes, I am. Do I feel bad about it? No. No, I do not. I'm gonna need this shit. Nothing that military grade medkit. Boo. Ooh, generator. What can I do with you? Oh, did I fix the turret situation? Oh, if I had done that previously, that could have helped with, like, the bad people. Oh, okay.
Aaron stares in. He notices you.
Ah.
The old
I
man
repaired the turret.
squints and gives you a silly smile.
Huh. So it's like that. Well, thank you. Thank you. I didn't think you'd be any good.
I should have done that before, because then I could have used the turret against the, those bad guys. I could have fought them and gotten
Aaron
more
stares
EXP.
into his screen and mutters to himself.
Where am I gonna get all them pawns? Filthy dog.
He notices you.
Ah, it's you. Well, come on, speak up. What do you want?
I made the pulled pork.
Squinting skeptically, Aaron takes a piece of pork and tries it.
Well, what do you know? That came out pretty good.
He lowers his voice.
There's that guy with the rock, the white by the swamp, and those two hippies. Ask them if they want to sit with us too. If you got anybody else in mind, call them too. More people, more fun.
I'll invite the others to the picnic. Don't worry. Okay, so the two hippies, let's invite them. I've never invited them. I actually forgot. I've never talked to them before this time.
Howdy.
Will you sit with us? Her fingers move countlessly as if weaving invisible threads. You want to go on a picnic? Rabbi, are we going? The girl tugs at silver sleeve. He nods calmly. Ask her about her necklace. Nice, isn't it? I made it from some forefather stuff I bought from a local guy. The one that likes to sit outside the gas station. Why are you called Swallow? It's her totem animal. She also has a tattoo as well. Swallow, show us your tattoo. She nods willingly and lifts her shirt as if it was nothing unusual. Of course, she doesn't wear a bra. A crooked tattoo of a bird is perched above her left nipple. Great! Wonderful. The girl lowers her shirt. How do you like it? Ask if you take a close look. You did say probably. We're followers of free love, but we're also tired from our journey. Are you afraid of the dome? Oh no, not at all. The dome is nature, and I have a deep spiritual bond with nature. It won't harm me. If you love the world, it kinda loves you back. Admire a positive worldview. It's cool that you dig it.
It was nice chatting.
I should have traded her. Maybe I could have gotten her fucking necklace. Is the one guy here? Yeah, he is. Can I go invite him for pulled pork? Invite him to the picnic. Picnic? Seriously? With a grumpy old fart that can't even fry an egg? Sure, why the hell not? Depending on how it is, doesn't it? You have a way with words, that's for sure. Me? One look at the hard cases and I'd have turned tail. No way I'd talk with them.
See ya.
Can I invite the one lady? I'm gonna go see if I can invite her. Maybe invite her, be like, hey, we're gonna have some picnic. You wanna take a minute, Clara, and get some food? We can get some grub, Clara. The hippie lady.
Clara briefly looks up from poking around the engine.
So, how's the situation?
Tell her a weird old man with a
Sure
gas
you don't
station
want some
invited me
nuts?
to a picnic.
You see doubt in Blue's eyes.
I don't know.
Clara looks hesitant.
But we're on a mission.
She wipes her hands with a rag draped over the truck fender.
All right, but not for long. We'll do it in half an hour, right?
See her there and we wait. Yay! I got her to go to the picnic. Yay! I'm gonna make some more. I've only ever invited the scientist guy. I've never invited everyone else before. This is gonna be great. I have no idea what's gonna happen. Craft maximum of heated beans. Craft maximum of heated ham. That's all I can make. Hey, it's more food. Just in case. Jacko Mau Mau. And science guys over here.
Howdy.
He's being all... ask if you'd like to go on a picnic. Yeah, why not? I'll be there.
See ya!
Yeah, we've invited everyone to picnic. It's picnic time with us. Let's go. Medville leads you to a cliff carrying a battered old hamper with some chipped plates inside. With a cunning smile, Aaron reaches beneath the fallen tree and takes out a dusty bottle of scotch. She stokes the coals of the expiring campfire, and the flames reluctantly blaze up in response. Examine the plates. The plates look awfully old, as does every single man-made thing in this place. There's a very faded geometric pattern in the chipped rims. On the back of one plate, you see the contoured Kronos logo and the engraved numbers 1972. Look closely at the bottle. Wood dust lends the bottle a noble look, but a closer look at the faded label puts everything in context. It's cheap hooch called Danny Dawson, the color of which reminds you of furniture polish. Finish lighting the fire and sit down in the fallen tree. Sit down and stretch your legs towards the fire. The sun peeks lazily out from behind the clouds. Even the distant howling of the storm seems to have calmed a bit. Travis Brightman takes out a collapsible cup and silently hands it to Melville. Black relic dust sparkles greasily on his fingers. McReady, sitting down near the campfire, takes off his helmet with some effort. He's much younger than you imagined, 25 or less by the look of it. Try not to touch me, please. The proprieties of Miralux are not fully understood. Don't worry about it. I brought a disposable plate. As grave as a judge, he pulls a paper plate from his backpack. He came prepared. Aaron mumbles and jokes with the others while setting out plates around the campfire. Hey, sweetheart, are you just going to be sitting there or what? Get that pulled pork out. I'm starving over there. Serve the pulled pork. You gave it to Melville family recipe. The pulled pork looks appetizing and smells delicious. Swallow pokes incredulously at the moist chunks of meat. Is this pork? I don't eat this. Meat is pain, suffering, and murder. I'd rather stick with vegetables. Preferably a prana diet. Oh, whiskey. Can I have some? Rand Brandt refuses as well. Only potatoes and onions for me. Yes, thank you. Resting the plate on his knees, he begins passing his hands in the air over his food. Swallow clumsily copies his movements. You're sitting on a log, gazing out at the hazy desert and scarfing down pork with half an ear. You listen to what's happening around the campfire. But that's theft, Melville, getting chaffed, sloshing whiskey over the rim of his glass. Are they yours, these relics? Why did you decide you were allowed to extract them, Wonder Boy? Kronos ought to lower the boom on your ass, no offense. Brightman is chewing his pork pensively. I don't think you understand how these things work. Yes, we extract relics. What's wrong with that? They end up in the corporation's hand just the same. The only exposed link in the chain is us. They call us black diggers because we work on sites that aren't officially sanctioned. And why does Kronos neglect these places? Because it's more profitable that way. That's what I think. The pork platter is nearly empty. The picnic is coming to an end. Melville limps to the edge of the clip and spits over the edge. Well, that was a nice little sit down. All right, last one back washes the dishes. Hey, don't you all jump up at once. All right, I'll wash them myself. Put your dirty plate aside and leave.
Money, Padme,
Yay! Swallow, let me go see if I can catch you before you get back.
Glad to meet you.
Will you sit with us? Continue moving.
Come back again.
Can I trade with you?
Oh, good day.
Yes. Do you have anything? You have some stuff you probably shouldn't have, but no, I don't need any of it.
Come back again.
Okay. Nothing I need. I also can't do that because I need, what is it, one thing. Let me drop a full save. We'll get to the next part and then we'll probably call it a night. Find somebody to raid.
Clara briefly looks up from poking around the engine.
So, how's the situation? Sure you don't want some nuts? Water, maybe. I have some here.
What do you have? Just a single bowl. Okay.
A vague smile appears on the Blue's face.
Really? That's good news. We could have been stuck in here for a long time. Radio's still not working.
I'll install the relic.
Clara slides off the truck's caterpillar track, letting you get to the motor compartment.
Install the relic under the hood and the truck to protect it from anomalies. Don't have heavy duty driving. Get in the passenger seat. When Clara joins you, head for Nashville. I'm sure everything will be okay.
As you approach Nashville, the realization hits you that something is definitely wrong. The boom at the security checkpoint is up, and the turret indicators are glowing red. Black smoke rises over the parking lot. The automatic guns beep and direct their gun barrels at your vehicle. You and Morgan exchange concerned looks.
Yank the wheel and batter your way through one of the
This
turrets.
attempt is unsuccessful. The tow truck spins out of control and crashes into the security booth. A burst of bullets from the turret pierces the vehicle, covering you with shattered glass. The Blue tumbles out of the open driver's side door with a grunt, and you follow her. Sitting beside the truck track, you lift your head to see Nashville ablaze. Black smoke billowing overhead and intertwining with the maelstrom above the station.
That's not good.
It whirls slowly and majestically, hundreds of tiny green lightning bolts flashing silently in the epicenter. Clara lifts her eyes to the sky, mesmerized by the whirlpool of clouds.
We need to scout the surroundings.
You nod in agreement. Morgan is right. It's time you figured out what happened here.
Bend over Clara where she lies beside the bullet-ridden truck. Her pale face is splattered with blood, her eyes half-lidded. Morgan seems to be unconscious, but when you lean over, she grabs your hand with her bloody, slippery fingers. Clara struggles to fix her wandering gaze. Repeat after me. Depart, O Christian soul, out of the world in the name of God, the Father Almighty who created thee, in the name of Jesus Christ, the Son of the living God, who suffered and died of thee. Slap her in the face and say you're not letting her die. I don't have long. In the name of the Holy... Only your chest, heaving abruptly under the blood like Jack shows her is still alive. You're alive. Come on, I did fit accident victim with. Okay, I don't like that one. So I'm going to load. So we're gonna speed through this. I didn't know what would happen if I tried that because I never had access to that. I don't like it. Because a bad thing happened. Why have a trait trigger and then
Clara,
be like,
brief a vague smile. Clara slide.
And be like, oh hey, you can activate this now. You have the trait. When it's like, oh, it fails and she gets injured and is going to die. It's like, great, wonderful, awesome, nice. That's annoying.
As you approach Nash, the automatic guns
order to
beep,
step on these
and
exits, the
Clara
entrance faster.
floors it. The road turns left, and you're on the main road leading to the There are bodies everywhere, but no visible survivors. Morgan crosses herself and whispers a prayer. Through the smoke-filled air, you see the red lights of a new batch of turrets.
I'll go
taking aim at your vehicle.
Stop here.
Clara swings the vehicle into a short, controlled skid, positioning it to shield you as you exit. As the turrets swivel to catch up to your truck, the two of you are already on the ground, outside the kill zone. Sitting beside the truck, Clara lifts her eye.
Oh Lord, Lord Almighty. Oh Lord, oh Lord. Attempt to call her. She's not wounded and she'll be alright. Alright. No, we're not alright. We were damn near killed. The turrets are aimed at us. If we run, we're as good as dead. What do we do? Hold on while I take care of the turrets. She regards you for several moments. You can't tell if her eyes are filled with horror or hope, or maybe a mix of all three. I'll be praying for you, she replies in a lengthy pause. Now, turrets would definitely have some form of control mechanism. Like the generator right over there. Lockpick. Thank you. Use the generator. I don't have Tech 40. Do I have... Consume. That should give me Tech 40. Yeah, use your technical know-how to overload the generator. The generator is equipped with power down protection, so you just short a couple of contacts. The generator gives up sparks together with the nasty screeching and turns off. And I have plus 20 for an hour. Which is good. I get another lockpick. Good. I don't need to sneak anymore. Gunsmithing workbench. Can I do anything here? Not really. I could make some ammo, but I don't want to. I can take ammo from all those turrets. For now, I'm going to come up here because I know there's a thing up here, aka those boxes right there. And you never know what might be in them. It's random chance. Hey, I'm not tired anymore. That's weird. Hey, 10 more energy ammo. That's always good. Yeah, I've disabled all the turrets. You can You can fucking get out now. You'll be safe. A Silver Wing employee. Let me go scan you. Brains +2. Okay, Clara. The way is safe. You can get out of here now. Clara sits by outside the truck tracks, arms wrapped around her knees. She's mumbling a prayer. The turrets aren't dangerous anymore. You can leave if you want, for our mission here is accomplished. I've got liabilities. By liabilities, I mean that. Glancing back at Nashville and the stormy sky above, she falters and ducks her head to her shoulders. God bless you. I'll try to find a car and drive away from here as you suggested. You'll be safe, don't worry. All the ammo. And scan each body, because we don't know who these people are. And that is how we learn who these people are. A locker key. Good to find. Radio.
Bobby, where the hell are you? Over. Bobby, I really need your...
The walkie-talkie is silent. Listen closely to the walkie-talkie. You put the device to your ear and listen careful to the quiet crackling noises. There's nothing but silence at first, but then distinguish a variety of voices. Yes, these must be human voices, but they sound weird and scary, bursting like bubbles in boiling water. Nobody ever speaks like this. Nevertheless, that's what you hear. Put the device on the ground and leave. Voices that sound like bubbling water. That's weird as shit. A wasp. Ooh, just a handgun. That's good to get. Lockpick. I haven't needed to use a lockpick in a while. Go ahead and use the ladder to go upstairs because ventilation access. I've never used that. Shiv! And another thing to give tech +20. Nice. And another shovel. I don't want to use the ventilation access. Use this Chimera Mark 1 turret. Loot. Get all the rifle ammo I can because I can then sell that later. Open the door. Come in here. Lockpick. Brass knuckles. Hand-to-hand +20 and upgrade knuckles or combat glove. That's good for a companion we'll be getting later because he's melee oriented, like fist. Boy, what are you doing, Jack? Are you about to go somewhere you're not supposed to? I think you are. Doors creak open. Good. Boy. Hey. Hey. No. No, get away from there. That's fucking the internet shit. Get away from it. You're also walking over a bunch of things that is difficult for you to walk over. That should tell you you shouldn't be doing that. Cats. Ooh, another Blackwing employee. Scan. security key card. Light weapons plus 20. Oh, so I could have used that to disable the turrets instead of going for the fucking generator. Could have come down here, got his key, and then gone to the security checkpoint terminal. Or like, maybe this one? Criminal plus 20. Been doing really good lately. Lockpick. Pick 50 locks. Oh, yep, that's how you disable the turrets with the one thing. Oh, there's another Blackwing employee right there. Okay, so that's something I'll have to do. Lockpick. Eight shotgun shells. Hacking and influence plus 20. Okay. Ammunition box. Military grade medkit. Good. Go scan that Blackwing employee. I don't think there's any other Blackwing employees over here. Or any employees there. Guard booth key. Oh, so that would, I wouldn't have had to lockpick it. I could have just used that. Okay. Now we can go this way. We can go in the main elevator. Go ahead and audit. Quick save.
Nashville's main elevator doors open with a drawn-out screech. A harsh smell comes from the dim, dirty compartment. The smell reminds you of a quartz lamp. As you step onto the elevator platform, you notice a woman in silver wing uniform. She's standing in the corner, facing the wall, head down.
I don't like that. That's never good. Examine her more closely.
You examine the chevron on her jacket sleeve. Apparently, she's one of those responsible for the Nashville site excavation. Your eyes are drawn to her hands, where dozens of tiny lights are moving under her skin with a faint twinkle.
Okay, wait.
You stand silently for some time, leaning against the elevator fencing. The strange woman suddenly turns, her eyes wide open. In them, you see brightly glowing white rings around the iris. There's a thud.
That's the halo thing.
Something heavy falls down behind
that
you,
was the
making
thing
the
that was
cabin
on
shudder.
the thing I had to log into with my admin credentials.
You reflexively jump aside, just in time. A body lands where you were standing a moment ago with an unpleasant crunch. And then another one, right next to it. People begin to fall onto the elevator platform from the darkness of the shaft above.
That's
the
not
elevator
good.
platform is shaking. A speaker on the wall comes alive. Caution, overload. Please vacate the platform.
Shit.
Caution, overload. Please vacate. The strained overhead cable snaps with a blaring twang. You fail to leap from the platform in time. It plummets, whatever remains of its emergency braking mechanism screeching unbearably.
Tuck yourself up before the
All
fall.
you manage to do is wrap your arms around your legs and press your head to your knees, assuming a fetal position. The elevator car comes to a sudden halt as it crashes into something soft with a loud splash.
Ew.
Faint emergency lights illuminate a heap of torn limbs and crushed torsos smeared on the floor. The smell of blood is thick in the air.
Okay, so we've
You
reached
stagger
horror.
to your feet. The elevator door opens onto a dark corridor. You have arrived at your destination. Welcome to Nashville.
Wonderful. So, bad things seem to be happening. I got knocked out. Okay, who's the Silverwing employee? Where the fuck is she? Nashville base employee Selectron. Take it. That'll help me. Public terminal. Attention, level 2 and 3 are now in isolation mode. Use the security terminal to unlock the doors in the elevator. Enter a command from the following menu. Bulletin board. Raid number 1. A week-old announcement appears on the screen. Volunteers wanted. Dear employees, volunteers are requested for newly commissioned mining areas. Guaranteed overtime. Contact your supervisor for more information. Thank you for your time. Next one. September 9th appears on the screen. Entertainment! Dear employees, a concert featuring our local rock band, the Funky Forefathers, is scheduled to take place in our event hall tomorrow, September 10th, 1976, at 8 p.m. All are welcome. Thank you for your time. An announcement dated for September 11th. Universal medical checkup. Dear employees, due to increased reports of employee sickness, a medical checkup for all personnel has been mandated. Please visit the infirmary immediately upon reading this announcement. Thank you for your time. Next one. September 12th. Mandatory castration. Dear employees, all male employees are to report to the infirmary for mandatory castration. The operation will be performed with 2 bricks. No anesthesia. Thank you for your time. That's a big jump. Yesterday's announcement appears on the screen. Serpent, dear employees, I'd like to inform you about the serpent in my vagina. He speaks to me. He says he tricked Eve, and I am Eve. Help me. Help me. Get it out of me. Thank you for your time. Read next. Today's announcement appears. Dear employees, die, do, niches, I hate ye gook. Thank you for your time. Wonderful! Status check. Open the doors, please. Thank you. I'm sure everything will be fine, right? I'm sure that's nothing too bad. A sharp, sudden noise and intercom is ringing in the empty hall. Use the intercom. A ringing sound unexpectedly, unnervingly amidst the silence. An orange light ominously flickers in time with the intercom. No one answers. Behind the reception desk is nothing but empty chairs scattered in disarray. Pick up the receiver. Someone is breathing heavily from the headset. Keep silent and wait. The breathing is hoarse and stertorous, coming in strange, uneven intervals. It's like they forgot how to breathe and are learning from scratch. Listen carefully. As if from afar you hear one reluctantly, but distinctly spoken word. Run. The receiver is beeping. The line is dead. Okay. Rusty air duct. That'll come in handy later. Terminal. Access denied. Hack it, please. I don't need the one thing to hack it. I can just hack it here. The keyboard is sticky with spattered blood, making it difficult to type. Red lines are flickering on the screen. Main menu. Final protocol. Isolation mode. Insert Sectron and enter open to unlock the door. The door has been unlocked. Notebook. What's in the notebook? Inspection of a group of excavator site workers on their way through the security perimeter revealed the following items, all forbidden. Short iron bar, sharpened edges and handmade grip, weapon type shiv, 2 units, pack of cigarettes, 1 unit unopened. Oranges are smoking wayward? Some nerve they got, Peter. Don't forget to share, you stingy prick. A sachet of betamine crystals, that's a drug, don't like that. Item of unknown origin and use, 1 unit. If it's a relic, send it to the eggheads. They get big salaries. Let them earn it. All above items were confiscated and moved to the seized items vault. I'd be in there somewhere. Creation room. I need these air ducts. Scene. Briefcase. Security room key. Take that. Magazine. Gimme. On the floor, shoved almost entirely under the sofa, lies a porn magazine. A gorgeous blonde winks invitingly at you from the cover, except there's something wrong with the picture. Bend over and take a closer look at the cover. The glossy picture is covered in small but recognizable symbols. Back in the day, these symbols shocked the world. Glyphs of the forefathers and pornography. The ultimate combo. Flip through the magazine. You flip through the magazine. Someone's covered the pages in line after line of forefather glyphs. The ink has made the paper soft and rough. The details of the naked bodies are barely distinguishable through the hundreds of symbols. Examine the inside cover. The first and last pages list things like the table of contents, publishing information, distribution numbers, contacts for ad agencies, and more pictures of knockout women, of course. But you can't make out any of that. Every square inch is filled with forefather glyphs. Occasionally, they even overlap. Check out the centerfold. The centerfold is a gangbang orgy that barely fits in the frame. It's as if the forefathers glyph try to follow the shape of the naked bodies here, curving into spirals, bending into waves, and shooting out in straight lines. I'm so glad nothing is actually shown. It's just text. Take a look at the spine. A dense line of glyphs run along the spine. Something about them seems familiar. Taking a closer look, you realize some of the writing resembles the Latin alphabet. Suddenly something legible emerges from the foreign characters. Help! 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 Yeah. Nope. Don't need to deal with that. Note. Consider the note my official report. I, Major Hume Hobbs, head security of C-12 Nashville, take full responsibility for all decisions leading to the loss of life. I activated the final protocols and locked the door to the security room. I will remain here to stop anyone attempting to break through or interrupt this protocol. I act as my duty demands, but I cannot live with it. I don't know what else to add. Tell my family I love them. Major Seymour Hobbs, Blackwing. Poor man. Get scanned. You got a shotgun. Okay. Nashville, and you got shells. Holes. The hole for shells. Go in here. Loot everything. Got a light weapons technical manual and a weapon repair kit. That's good. Go ahead and lockpick that. Make it. Oh, we got a level up. The inspection zone relic, which is the first part of a relic we can get from here that is actually decent. Applied. So we got 30 and everything else. Influence up to 90. Solid team play. Save AP plus 3 and max AP plus 3 for companions. Psionics plus 10. Companions companions who are close to you have increased attack stats. That's good. Resilience plus 15. Charisma plus 2 while tipsy. I don't want to drink. With no companions, not going to be doing that. Criminal plus 15. That's decent. Blindside, melee weapon 60, don't want to have that. Precision, plus 15 for the next round with a feint. Innocent looks. Faction reputation caused by crimes minus 1. Give yourself the appearance of pure innocence so it becomes difficult for others to believe your malicious intents. Interesting. Prison bawdry. Infuriate your enemies through verbal abuse. Okay. Apply physics. Muscle plus 3 when using force abilities. Military research, high-tech weapons plus 10. That's nice. Go back to combat. I'm going to just up this till I get to 150. Because now I have access to this. Mass hallucinations. Hits all targets in a circular area and raises causes psionic pressure for 3 rounds, dealing damage 1 plus 10% of the target's maximum HP each round. Yes! More psionic shit. And I will get in the servo shell, which is basically power armor. Quiet footsteps. There we go. This is what I needed. You stop and listen carefully. You're certain the sound is coming from the air vent. You continue listening, but the sound of footsteps quickly dies off, seemingly moving to the opposite corner of the room. I can see it. And basically we're just following this to the different ones until it reaches this room. And it's all going to be the same thing. Don't ask me how I'm sneaking in a fucking power armor. I do not know what to tell you. It should not be possible. You approach the air vent. You still hear the sounds of footsteps. Quiet but distant. A loose stone crunches under your boot. The footsteps go warily quiet, but resume a few moments later. Sneak up to the access grid. Looks like you've managed to trick the stranger this time. You reach the grid, stop in your tracks and listen closely to the dull sounds from inside the vent. You seize the opportunity and peek inside the air vent. There's a tiny relic behind the grid. Streaks of yellow steam rise from it. Take it with you. And that's 2 pieces to a relic. Should be able to go downstairs now. Wait, no, I didn't activate the thing. I have to use this computer. Right. Main menu, final protocol, isolation, and unlock to gain access to the elevator. Yes. The lock has been partially reversed. To complete cancellation of the final protocol, access on the 3rd level. We're not going to the 3rd level yet. We're going to the 2nd level, which is the people level. Because that's where we get the other part of this relic. And also a bunch of other people and shit. As soon as the elevator touches the interceptors, a bright flash blinds you. The flashlight is pointed straight at your eyes, preventing you from seeing whoever's in front of you. The light flickers. You hear the slide of a gun being drawn. I'm in power armor. Fuck you. I'm not here to harm anyone. The flashlight's yellow eye freezes in midair. The stranger steps forward. He's wearing worn-out orange overalls with patch pockets. His metal badge reads Tim Ginsburg.
Good day.
He examines you, curious. Hey, Tin Man, has your brain been cooked yet? Give a nod or something. Imply that you're here to re-establish contact with your group and provide assistance. Ginsburg barks out a short, spiteful laugh. Provide assistance? Yeah, be my guest. Maybe you could start by putting Maria's guts back in her belly, then kick some sense into all these people. Oh, and Decker is still freaking out in there, so give her a punch too, to help her recover. Except it won't help for shit. Here, take a look. The orange directs his flashlight to the blood-covered floor. Ginsburg points his weapon at you once again. I have no idea who you are or what you're doing here. Frankly, I don't even care. I'm getting out of here, and you better do the same. Get in my way, and I'll shoot you down. No offense, right? Tell Tim that such an action would be direct breach of his contract, warranting a severe penalty. The orange shrugs, his gun still aimed at you. Try me, you fancy suit. I'm pretty sure my contract doesn't say anything about crazed man-eating undead, so do me a favor and step aside before I off you.
You, get out. Now.
Tried to warn him. Most of these rooms don't have anything. They're just people being weird. And you can hear that whispering in the background. This one I'll have to kill, though. Oh. You're not letting me talk to him? That's weird. Normally I could talk to him. I could tell him to stop trying to clean up his blood. Okay. Weird, that must be a glitch or something. Okay, I'm gonna have to take this thing out. Psionics doesn't do a lot.
Violator. Stop the attack. Structural damage located.
I can take the shots. I'm in power armor, bitch.
Violator. Stop the attack.
But I can also duck away for one turn. Okay. Give me that. I don't need anything else, so go this way. Janitors. Terminal. Let me talk to this. See what's going on. The words on the screen. Dr. Grau, records on the condition of station dwellers with comments and illustrations. Enter log. Record 1, 2, 3, and record me. Okay, hold on. There's a long queue of aspirin at my office today. Like in East Germany, I'll have to place my next order ahead of schedule. Lydia complained of faintness and anxiety. Examined her, but found nothing amiss. I gave her a mild sedative. At last, I have a few minutes to listen to some Wagner. Entry 2. Lydia came again this morning and said she wasn't able to sleep. She said many others are having the same problem. I had a heart-to-heart with her, and she admitted the brigade stumbled upon something psionic. People have been showing up all day long asking for sick leave, almost all with the same symptoms, indigestion and xerosis. I'm mortally tired. But who will do the job if not me? Who cares if I have to slave away all day without a break? I should put on some Litzt. He always refreshes me. Entry 3. A weird day. She just knocked on my door. I opened, and there was Lydia with her own eyes in her hands. I looked around, and everyone was just passing by as if nothing had happened. I asked her what had happened, and she said she didn't deserve to see. I tended to her wounds and sent her to the Magellan once. It's awful. I'm gonna listen to some Bach. Entry 4. Record me. Something happened. No one has been coming for a long time. I looked out of the office. There were some inadequate people walking around. What are they doing here? This is my yard. They should go away. Dr. Grau came with complaints of solitude. I prescribed him some medicine I had left and stabbed him with my scalpel in the stomach. Now he's sitting at this computer and typing his message. I think he reads my thoughts. Fucking weird! Self-confidence. Minus 10 radiation. The last piece of the relic. Scan. Then we go to craft window. Triskele. 3-piece relic vibrates slightly in your hands. Interestingly, these vibrations are not irritating, but are actually quite soothing. Craft it. Scan it. Initiative +3, max AP +3, saved AP +3. Third class relic, presumed function, activity modulator, weapon, productive element. Speed of subjects in combat simultaneously increase significantly when interacting with the relic. Put that there instead of that. Because +1 learnability is good. But this is just better. this guy has something I can do in here. Unlock the door. I think I can talk to this guy for something. The man is standing beside an open refrigerator, lost in thought. He's holding the door, mumbling to himself. His eyes are glued to the shelves, unblinking. Take a look in the refrigerator. The shelves are empty. There's nothing here, not even some expired canned stuff. Whatever the man sees exists only in the head of his imagination, except there's a key card on the bottom shelf. Take the key card. A typical key card that grants access to this restricted areas. It might come in handy. The fridge's owner completely ignores you, just like before. Leave. The people here are just nuts, basically. Lockpick this door. Let's go in here and see what's in here. There's a briefcase. Nothing. God damn it. Locker. Why is there nothing? An angry woman is standing in the middle of the room, flapping her arms and speaking with someone in a loud voice. That someone only exists in her imagination, though. You were the only person in the room. What are you talking about? She simply can't hear you. To her, you don't exist. The woman keeps pointing her finger at someone. The digits might well pierce you if you step in closer. Where's my pizza? I placed my order half an hour ago. Is it being delivered from China or something? Ugh, and once again, no anchovies. Those damn student part-timers. Tell her the pizza's on its way. The woman freezes in her tracks. Her fearful eyes dart over to your face. Her mouth turns down at the corners, and tiny droplets of sweat appear on her forehead. What?
Attention.
No.
Attention.
Where?
Please handle relics
She shakes her whole body like a dog, wipes her forehead with one sleeve, and resumes her aggressive attitude. Anyway, I'm still waiting. If a delivery boy isn't ringing my doorbell within 10 minutes, I'll be on the phone to the head office. Capice? Bad things happening. Could go in there to try to get into that locker, but I don't think it's worth it. I think I got everything I need from here. Offices and computer room. As you reach the office level, you hear a quiet crackle. Your Ceres is registering an increased level of anomalous radiation. According to the readings, it initially appeared on the first level of the complex and has been increasing since then. You hear the chewing sound from somewhere close by. You look up from the handheld display to see a man standing in the corridor. His face is covered with blood. His eyes are glowing like headlights. He howls menacing as he looks in your direction.
There's surely a source for this radiation.
Ah!
Someone from the outside did it. Some outsider.
Got a tech book and a hammer. Let's see what's in this room. Locker. Ooh. Supercolor Gamma Technoglasses. Energy resistance, critical hit chance +3. I might put those on. A locked locker? No locked lockers for me. I can unlock everything. Science, high-tech weapon, and a weapon repair kit. Okay. Do I have any of the stuff that... No, I don't have any of the energy stuff. There is a medicine that basically just increases, like... It's basically caffeine, pills. So if you're getting tired, you can just take those. Deliver K1 respirator. I will take that, because that'll be good for somebody at some point. Terminal. Is there anything I can get from this terminal? Hack it. What's in this terminal?
Apparently, there's some...
Thanks to our latest research, we are now one step closer to the technological implementation of human-machine neuro interface. This new tech offers a wide array of opportunities in several branches of engineering. First and foremost, let us create giant humanoid robots. Whatever you say. The door opens quietly, almost inaudibly. In the dim room saturated by pale lamplight, you see a woman. She's sitting on a bench, head in her hands, indistinctive words blurring into sobs reach her ears. She listens closely. The woman is singing. Bright and tiny spark lights the traveler in the dark. Her voice is shakily, and he won't shift her head. Knock gently on the wall, so he's not startled. The woman stops singing and slowly lifts her head. She flinches a little when she sees you. Raising her Ceres flashlight, she examines you anxiously. Boy? Off the desk. Her silvery uniform is covered with a spray of mud and blood. Her badge is torn off, and in its place is a bloody handprint. Has been swiped across her whole jacket.
I'm listening.
The silver lowers her communicator and turns the flashlight off while keeping an eye on you. You aren't mad. And you aren't from here. Tell her Ginsburg mentioned a woman named Decker and ask if it's her. The woman fiddles with her hair, trying to smooth it back from her face. Derek Schultz. Louise Decker Schultz. Silverwing. Magellan base. What do you have to trade? Ooh. Level 2. Nope. But you do have Energon. Yes, that's what I need. I need both these. They're useful. I will give you that. Yeah, there we go. Take those. Give me the Energon. The silver awkwardly raises to her feet. I reckon you're from the rescue team? Well, as an expedition leader, I'll bring you up to date. The mission has failed. Our technician is dead, our guard disappeared. The orange ran off, and the white is slowly going mad. That's my short report on the mission results. If you need more information, feel free to ask. I kind of in a situation from the start. She wraps her arms around her slender shoulders. You really want to hear what it was like? We arrived before the storm. 9:20 a.m., I believe it was. The connection was already lost by then, and there was something wrong with the people. No, not something. Everything about them is wrong. Schultz looks up at the ceiling as she tries to remember. Seymour Hobbs, head of security. He greeted us. He reported that communications with Magellan were down and needed to be restored from the command center on the 3rd floor. He gave no details, just said there was a problem. She blinks rapidly. Hobbs took us to the 3rd floor and went back upstairs. Maria went to the command center, and these people, they just rushed at us. They devoured Maria. Bob shot several of them and locked the rest in the hallway. They're very weird. They don't seem to feel pain at all. Louise Decker Schultz lowers her eyes. What else is there to say? Now I'm here. Ginsburg yelled at me and ran away. Bob went for help, said that until they arrived we had to talk to Hobbs, activate isolation mode, and seal the bunker. He still hasn't returned. And Ron, something's going on with him. Didn't I mention that yet? Did I? Oh, I keep forgetting things. Learn more about the group members' fate.
Attention. Please
Find out about the Blackburn music. It was me who gave the order, sent him to find help. He was still able to contact us when he reached the surface. And then it was Tunasi. The connection was lost. He never replied after that. Until he found Bob's body at the entrance of Nashville. The Silver lets out a silent gasp. She looks as though she's trying to catch her breath. No, that... She throws her head back and starts fanning herself with one hand. Tears are streaming down her cheeks. Pub was the only one I could rely on. She's struggling to speak. More about the scientist gunman. Schultz glances around at the closed door. It started as soon as we got here. He saw these people and started laughing. He kept laughing and saying Swarovski was right. He'd approach them and touch them. I realized he was off his rocker right away, she says in a low voice. The Silver shudders in fear and glances again at the door. I locked him in the hall. Figured it'd be safer this way. Ask if I can talk to him. The glimmer of concern and fear is in her eyes. To talk? Okay. He's over there behind the door. I can talk to him when we're done. Wait, where are you going? She dabs at her eyes with a handkerchief. I'm not a scientist or a doctor. I don't know what's going on here, but I do know that according to protocol, we have to contact our superiors at Magellan first. Chance we get for further instructions. Ask her how you can contact Magellan. She sits back down and clutches at her temples. When they ate Maria, we locked the door to the command center. Take the key. Restoring the connection is the top priority now. Excuse me, I feel weird. I think I have a fever. My head is just throbbing. She leans back and fans herself, exhausted.
See you later.
She's gonna be insane. The door's electron port was clumsily broken at some point. You can hear a quiet drone from behind the door. A small silver plate reading computer room. You listen closely and pick up a calm voice, barely audible above the humming of mainframes. You hear a keyboard clicking. The voice comes up. The dependence is linear. That much is clear. The differing reaction of different organisms can be attributed to physiological factors. Obviously not weight and apparently not age or gender. We'll use this formula to calculate. Another click follows. After that, the voice is silent for a long while. The man behind the door sighs with disappointment. No, maths won't work here. Knock on the door. You hear first steps in the room, quiet but heavy.
Yes?
The man locked inside the room and approaches the door. Is that you, Louise? Open the door already. Enough of this idiocy. For once, they try being professional. Introduce
Good day to you.
Silence hangs in the computer room for a few moments. I'm glad to hear you aren't Louise. As you can see, she and I are quite hitting it off. The door slides open an inch. In the dark computer room beyond, a pair of spectacles reflects the light. Ronald Steely, White Wing. I'm a member of the expedition crew. Apparently a former member. My colleague decided I was dangerous and locked me in here. The scientist regards you through a gap between the doors for some time. Look, I don't have time to prove I'm normal. Just open the door. We don't have much time. I'll discuss it with Louise. I've already tried discussing this with Louise to no avail. Whatever, go ahead. What do you have to trade? Nothing I need right now. Hey Louise, we need the scientist. Decker Schultz is sitting in the same spot. Meeting her eyes, she nods indifferently. Probably release Steely. Are you insane? He's like the others in the corridor. He's mad. Don't you understand the risk? Shall you know a thing or two about madness, and Steely doesn't show any of the symptoms. Your arguments are enough to sway her. Schultz looks doubtfully back at the locked door of the computer room. But he was laughing. And he was acting all weird. What was I supposed to think? Silver approaches the door and presses her selectron to the broken panel. The green light flashes. Silver returns to her branch, keeping her eye on the doors as they slide open. The person who emerges from the dark computer room looks nothing like a scientist. He's broad-shouldered and military-bearing, resemble those of an elite force officer. Only the silver badge that reads Donald Steely's site, physicist, and the lab uniform suggest he works for the White Wing.
Hello again.
Steely shakes your hand. Nice to see living people for a change. Even you, Louise. Decker Schultz is watching him intently. She snorts a laugh. Do you think you looked normal? You were laughing and chanting Swarovski was right. Swarovski was right. That's because Swarovski was right. Everything he said was right. This halo eye effect isn't an autonomous phenomenon. It's a link in a chain of symptoms. If anyone but his colleagues listened to Gabriel, none of this would have happened. Ronald spreads his arm in agitation. His angry outburst ends as quickly as it started. Anyways, let's decide what we're gonna do. We're sitting on a proverbial ticking time bomb. Ask Ron what he proposes. The white looks from Luis to you. Let's stick with the protocol. First of all, you must contact Magellan. And then the main phase of the operation can begin. He takes a twice-folded piece of paper out of his pocket. I did the calculations. It turns out that the base is in a kind of bubble. The strength of the radiation inside the bubble is uneven, and the nature of the wave propagation suggests that the source is down there, in the excavation zone. Steely nods at the door of the computer room. When I was done with my calculations, I found some notes regarding relic excavation. Apparently, they did find something. Not quite ordinary. I just put 2 and 2 together and came to the conclusion that finding caused all this. How can I contact Magellan? All the complexes are built alike, and the security measures are similar. Take the left corridor, find the main computer, disable the final protocol, and re-establish connection. There must be a conference hall nearby with large screens on it. It's actually meant for communication between bases. You can contact Magellan from there. Any questions? It's settled. Go down to find the raid. Good. Let's go. Quick. Luis, are you ready? I can see you're not feeling well, but you need to pull yourself together. Louise? Decker Schultz says in a resounding voice. Ask her what she means. The silver lifts her head. Rings of white light are beginning to flicker in her eyes. Did you see how many of them flocked to Nashville? Some even managed to make it down here. You and Steely exchange looks. A grimace of frustration spreads over the white's face. Shit. Let's hurry it up. The relic is down there somewhere. We are taking everything we can. We are killing everyone we can. We are going to do this. Mass hallucination. Can't do that. Okay, move to mass hallucination. Now, yes.
There was outsider radiation everywhere. Someone passed through here, scattering their light around.
Ow. Oh yeah, those guys do fatigue damage. Totally forgot about that. Psi confusion on you.
There was outsider radiation everywhere. Someone passed through here, scattering their light around.
You get your ass back here. The air is vibrating. Who was here? Who was here? I do like the teleporting. That. I need to scan. Okay. Search the office cabinets. Never know when they'll have something. Like $60. A relic case and a toolbox. relics. We got a pipe wrench. Standard relic that we don't care about, but hey, I'll be able to either give that to somebody or sell it. Intense fatigue. Fucking hell. Okay. Consume. Just go ahead and get rid of that fatigue. I'll take those guys out in a minute. I need to take these guys out right now. F5 for quick save. Lockpick. Thank you. Mass hallucinations. Not enough ammo. Oh. I never reloaded. Son of a bitch. Frozen to the ground. Damn it.
Someone from the outside did it. Some outsider.
Outsider radiation. Someone passed through here, scattering their light around.
There are traces and fractals.
Traces and fractals. Ouch. Took those down.
Someone from the outside did it. Some outsider.
There's outsider radiation everywhere. Someone passed through here, scattering their light
Heal
around.
ourselves. Skip turn. Psych infusion on you. Isn't that supposed to make you... Target goes and save when saying it might attack its own allies for 1 round. The might kind of pisses me off. Especially because it doesn't deal damage.
Attention. Please handle relics carefully. In case of damage, forfeit.
I need one of the other psionics things. One of the other psionic gloves would be nice. Ooh, take those. Just a laser. Energy. Mild fatigue, I can hold off. Go ahead, heal yourself. Gain experience for healing myself? I don't remember that, but that's nice. Engineer's cap and isolator engineer gloves. Take them. Public terminals. Is there anything I can do with this? Nothing. Nothing new. Okay. Okay, large container. Give me the high capacity power cell. I can use that at some point. Ominous red lines are flashing on the screen. Main menu, emergency protocol, isolation mode. Turrets are active. The doors are locked. Connection with Concord Station is disabled. Please select an option from the following menu. Cancel the emergency protocol. Reestablish connection with Concord. Hi, can you go over there? Because you seem like a melee unit, and I don't want to deal with you in close range. At least not yet. Mass hallucination. Turn. You bastard. I'm teleporting you. Go over there. Laser.
There are traces and fractals. Traces and fractals.
Traces and fractals. Traces and fractals. Just keep telling yourself that. It's fine. Mass hallucinations. Oh, that was a waste. God damn it. She should die next to her. Tranquilize, sliding commands. Intense fate. God damn it. Bastard! Oh, not enough ammo. Okay.
Someone from outside.
Oh, come on! There we go. Another high energy thing. But we also... I need to consume energon. Significant fatigue now. Use terminal for the mainframe. No useful data. Hey, more energon. Video phone terminal.
The white noise on the screen was replaced with pulsating
Hey, boss.
blackness and a remote echoing beat.
Shit's going down.
Connection established. In a few seconds, Kingsley's face appears on the screen. The Silver adjusts his glasses.
Come in. C-12 Nashville. Kingsley speak. Oh, that's you. Good to see you.
I don't know how you can tell it's me when I'm inside this super
Kingsley
suit.
clicks his retractable pen and shifts closer to the camera.
Report.
Nashville is in the middle of an anomalous zone, and a strange maelstrom is raging above the base.
Kingsley seems to perk up a little when he hears of the maelstrom.
Did you examine it? Was it moving? Actually, never mind. Anything else?
The parking lot turrets were switched to aggressive mode, but I saw the
The Silver jots something down on a sheet of paper.
So they're no longer a danger for the rescue group. Very good.
Dead bodies at the entryway and people
The
down there.
chief officer listens to the casualty report without interrupting. He's visibly shaken. Once you finish speaking, Kingsley gets lost in thought, biting the end of his pen.
If there's anything else I need to know, you may add it to your report.
He finally starts speaking, his voice soft and emotionless.
Situation isn't clear yet, but something gravely serious must be happening.
You describe recent events. Martin convulsively jots everything down in his notepad. The Silver wipes his forehead with a silk handkerchief, fidgeting.
Good grief. Is there anything else?
Nothing that I can think of.
Director Kingsley flips a page in his notepad, nervously tapping his pen on the desk.
Duly noted. Well then, the news is unsettling. But what about the crew?
The Silver is
found them?
The Silver is
not an
alive.
issue.
The director makes a note in the documents.
Thank heavens.
She could probably get help.
The crew remains partially functional and capable of performing the tasks at hand.
The White is fine and now helping me with the investigation.
The Silver jots something down.
I don't doubt for a second that Ronald is doing exactly that. Man's a true professional.
The Orange deserted and is currently trying to escape from the base.
The director sighs angrily.
When the investigation is underway, I'm certain they'll ask me why I deployed someone like that for the task.
The Black is dead and I've personally seen his body.
The chief officer puts his pen on the desk and sits back in his chair, his gaze empty and detached.
I'm sorry to hear that. Do continue.
He
I have no idea
to
where the blue
reply.
is.
Kingsley makes a note in the documents.
I see. Please try to find out more if you have a chance.
I don't have anything
Once
else.
your report is over, Director Kingsley becomes lost in thought.
First of all, I need to apologize. On behalf of the corporation and myself, forgive me. I shouldn't have sent a new employee on this task.
His voice sounds oddly dull. Martin wipes his glasses with a red handkerchief.
Your report seems to suggest we're facing something incredibly dangerous. I always tend to follow my instructions to the letter. In this case, the instructions say you should stay where you are and wait for rescue. But sadly, I know what we're dealing with.
What are we dealing with?
Kingsley puts his glasses on and looks at the screen.
I'm sorry I couldn't give all the details. Nashville is a high-security facility. But I guess that's not important anymore. A certain relic resulted in what you are witnessing right now. In the last couple of days, we've been receiving reports of staff suffering a rapidly deteriorating mental state. And now everything's culminated in this.
Yeah, this is pretty bad.
The Silver sighs raggedly.
Take action. Go down to the excavation area and find this relic. Bury it, disarm it, destroy it. Do whatever you think appropriate. I'll send a rescue team right after we're done here. But regardless, act. Do not hesitate, and good luck to you.
Thank you, and I'm waiting for the rescue team.
The broadcast is interrupted. The screen is filled with black and white ripples.
Well, that was annoying. Okay. God, I don't like her. I'm gonna go kill these guys.
Remember, our honest work will make the world a better place. World a better place.
Mass hallucination, those two.
Someone touched us. Covered our places with their scent.
Damn. Is that a frost glove? Fire glove. Please drop one of those. Shift makes them go faster. Fire damage 11, okay.
Someone touched us. Covered our places with their scent.
Some outsider.
Ouch.
There is outsider radiation everywhere.
Sense of impending doom. No. Death is near, so I even dodged it. Ooh. A debuff that makes me not dodge. This on me, heal up. Immediately get a med pick back. Okay. Damn it. I mean, that's good. It's a fucking level 2, but. Power just flickered, so I'm going to save. And I'm going to find somebody to raid before, like, something actually bad happens and I, like, lose stream. Oh, we got dropped frame. We had really bad dropped frames for a bit. Yeah, I think there's a storm happening outside. I think I saw something about that, so might as well get this found. Squishy's not live anymore. Who is live right now? You know what? Tiefling Melissa. She's. Let's raid her. Raid. Oh, I can't raid. Okay, so she's one of those that you need more than 2 people to raid. Or more than 1 person to raid. Okay. Well, if that's the case, let's see who else is on. Lunar Valkyrie? Yeah, I can raid her. Okay. Anyways, thank you all. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being here. Depending on how I feel tomorrow night or Thursday night, either continue this or Suikoden 5. Yeah, be nice, be cool. Just have fun and take care of yourselves. It's fucking... If you're in the US, it's fucking hot out. Stay hydrated. See ya.
Last time on